I decided not to carry an umbrella because it was just sprinkling, and then on the way back it was coming down a little bit harder, and so we're a little bit wet. My overshirt was soaked through, so we're getting the undershirt stream also. It's all a little crazy over here, but all very good. First of all, thank you to Grulion and to Jim for the resubscriptions. I appreciate it. Jim Tier 2 had an amazing coconut cream pie ice cream last night. I was on board with that through coconut cream pie, and then you added onto it ice cream also? What? That sounds so unbelievably good. Sounds amazing. Grulion, hello friend to you. Thank you for the resub also. Get subscriptions started right away, and I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me pay the bills and buy things for the other channel. You are currently supporting my second family. How's it going, George? Unnamed comment, welcome in. Hello, Pepper. Slivers, is good seeing you. Slivers, I'm sorry it's chess day. I know you find chess a loathsome game. I can't say we will stop doing this sometime soon because I'm having such a fun time, but only on Saturdays. I'm sorry, Slivers, I'm sorry. Hello to you today, Tarek. Welcome in today, Tiger Burning and Game Urchin and HPG. Hit People Guy, welcome. I'm curious, Hit People Guy, do other people read out your name in full? Or instead, do most people end up making you into a lovely little initialism there? I'm curious indeed. Hello, Marks. Hello, History Teacher Steve. That's HTS. Hello to you, one and all. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's a lovely time here in the morning. Yesterday, a sponsored stream. Thank you for everyone who spent time on the sponsored stream. It was a rough one for me because I definitely had the allergies going. More on that in a moment. One more of that. Yeah, it was a hard stream because I'd promised them 5.5 hours of gameplay, and the game was fun. Definitely backpack battles in space. What a good time! And yeah, but playing the same game all the way through like that, and just trying to keep it going. I know it's not exactly everyone's favorite kind of game because there's not much engagement with this, and that's a long stream. Yeah, yesterday for the first time in a while, I streamed for like 6.5 hours, which fine, but it was not great when I was not feeling well. But I did go to the doctor just after as promised, and so I will discuss that presently. But first, HPG says, many of your other streamers call you just Hit or Guy, as opposed to your full name. Yeah, I don't want to leave anything out. I think everyone deserves their full name. If people called, Jim there just, hey, Jay, how's it going? Welcome, Jay. It'd be weird. No one likes weird. If you like being called Jay, I'm sorry. Cajun Killer, hello. Sunderland is one match away from Wembley. All right, your squad has a chance of making it through the playoffs, my friend. You have a chance of, getting to the Premier League again. Good luck indeed, Cajun Killer. I'm sort of hoping you don't get promoted just so we can see the Wrexham versus Sunderland matches next season. We can have some competition or friendly form. But for right now, I like very much the idea of you all getting promoted also, so good luck to you indeed. Wait, there are other streamers. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I appreciate I'm the only one for you, but I know full well that when I'm not online, other people watch other people, and I'm okay with that. I understand that I'm not here often enough. One of these days, I'll become a pure 24-hour, pure 24-hour-a-day streamer and never sleep again. Just pure consciousness, hopefully. Hello, I don't exist either. Most streamers read your name as exists, which is amusing. Yeah, I mean, the trouble with it is, it's a lot of words, and many of them strike, I believe, the quick reader as being inessential. Also, we now have a bright red dot on Windows updates. Maybe tonight. I think it's a hard thing though when you see a long name like I do not exist either. Like, okay, what word do I grab? And so you're trying to be friendly, but yes, I think anyone who chooses a multi-word username is asking for trouble. Is asking for not correct reading, unfortunately. Steve, you say you quit all their streamers and unsub from all their YouTube channels, so you're getting all of your history content from me. I'm so sorry for your students all the way there. But no, like I said, I know there are other content creators. I don't mind. As always, I hope that I give you something valuable when I do, and then when you look for other people and other things, that's cool too. I just hope I get to continue being part of your media diet, as the phrase has it these days. Like I said, though, went to the doctor just after stream yesterday. So in Japan, one does not make appointments for doctors of the first kind, the generalist, I suppose, the internist. It's only when you start going to a specialist that you find yourself needing to make appointments. So instead, you just show up at the doctor's office, and it might be really full, it might not. In the case of my clinic, they open at 9 a.m. and close at noon for 2.5 hours, then open at 2:30 and stay open until 6:30. So we got there about 4:30 or so. They were still accepting people for the day, and they had me fill out brand new patient paperwork, which was very kindly translated into English, except the question that would normally be, "What are your symptoms?" instead said, "What's wrong with you?" And that was a moment of very slight existential panic, because I don't know if I can go into enough detail. It was just a funny moment of, name, age, birthday, etc. What's wrong with you? So, Noms then checked out the Japanese one. It did not say that. It was a much more friendly, please describe your symptoms, roughly. So that was a delightful bit of fun for sure. And then, part of the initial intake is you take your own temperature. You take your own temperature axially through the armpits. And so I did that, and my temperature came up as 37.5, I believe, 37.4, somewhere around there, which for you Americans is just over 99 degrees. And this led to panic. I was already wearing a mask. They want you to wear a mask inside of the hospital or the clinic, but I immediately was shunted off into a different direction. Noms and I had to go sit in the far corner with a large divider between us and the rest of the patients. They opened the window as we sat there. And yes, it's a very, very bear fever, so slightly. Sausage, is good seeing you. How you doing? So that was not a great start. And so for the remainder of my time at the doctor's office, I did not go into any of the ordinary patient rooms. I did not go into the doctor's office itself. Instead, I just sat in this very sad, excluded area. And the one time they wanted me to move to a different room, they made a line of these large wall-like barriers so I could move from place to place without other people seeing me. So they did a COVID test, no COVID. They did the flu test, no flu. And, I don't know. So I met the doctor, and he was someone who spent time working at Mass General in the U.S., and so his English was fairly good, which was very, very kind, except he kept trying to crack jokes, but could only half remember them in English, and so he'd very quickly change into Japanese for the essential parts of the joke, and I could not follow him. And Nam was also just confused, so I spent the whole time smiling, but I had my mask on. Brutal. Whichever way, because of the very slight fever, the doctor would not treat me as an allergy case. I'm currently on bacterial infection medicine, the antibiotics and so on, even though I'm 99.5% sure it's just allergies. I do not know what's going to happen. I'm not aware what comes next. He said if I don't feel better in 4 or so days, to go ahead and come back again. And this is the way in which Japanese doctors are somewhat different from American doctors, is their beliefs and powers are absolute here, which to say they're not really interested in conversation between the patient and the doctor. Instead, it's "this is my decision" is the phrase he used. And then after a while, he left for us to talk about getting medication and so on. And then he came back and said, "I have changed my decision. You will go on this antibiotic instead." And it was just the discussion of it in such absolute terms. I can imagine a doctor saying, "Here's my diagnosis," which feels much more friendly But I don't know. Of course, the case that I want to respect the expertise of physicians, but just the way in which there's this hard divergence, even though I was fairly sure that I do have allergies. So I think we'll probably go back in 3 or 4 days. I'm continuing to take Sudafed. This morning I woke up with terrible allergy symptoms. Again, I woke up during the night, wanted to sit up straight to deal with the various things happening in my head. And so, yeah, we're going through it. Now, apparently the Japanese thing to do here is to doctor shop. As I understand it, they will go from doctor to doctor to doctor until they get the diagnosis they want, which, because of the nationalized medicine, is very inexpensive. The doctor's visit yesterday was about 930 yen. Yeah, about 930 yen, which is what, like $7.50? And then the medicine was even less than that. Again, this is a really wonderful thing for all of us here. Blah, 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 taxes, but it's good for everybody. And, you know, it's how it goes. I should have said I was taking Sudafed, but I can't say that. It's true, Tarek, it's true. That said, yesterday during the consultation, my nose was running. I was clearing my throat regularly. I told him I had sinus pressure, all of which was true. All of which was absolutely true. Is it allergy or sickness? According to the doctor, it's sickness. According to me, it's allergies, so we'll see. We have an air purifier. We don't yet have an air purifier. We probably should get one, in part because Noms turns out to be slightly allergic to cat fritz, and so she occasionally gets like very small rashes, not itchy, but just rashes if she touches them too much, probably dander allergy. So air purifier might help on that, but once again, we only have so much space here, so we'll have to find a small one that works well enough. We'll see. Had a hello before from I didn't see. Blue Link, hello to you, my friend. Someone else, Putzaru. Hello, Putzaru. Hope you're doing well on this lovely weekend. Did they do or order any blood tests? So once a year, every person in Japan is supposed to go to these hospital-like facilities and do a battery of small exams and tests that takes about 3.5-4 hours. And someone here has refused to do his duty so far. And so ordinarily, I would have a blood test on file in the national database that the physician could just go check out. But he did not do this thing, and so no, he did not order a blood test. I suspect that when I appear again in 3 or 4 days, then he will do the blood test then. Hopefully he's willing to say that hopefully he's willing to say that he can prescribe anti-allergy medicine when I just present the symptoms instead of waiting for a blood test also, because they can of course confirm these things. Every year, absolutely. Every year, it's part of one's actually work duties. As I've mentioned previously, work is a very, very strange focal point here. So the HR department at most companies is one's direct contact to the national government. And so the national government says, hey, it's time for you to do your health check. And you get an email from HR. Which as an American feels very, very, very strange indeed, but that's how it works. Does the American Embassy have an in-house physician? So they do. Actually, they have an in-house one for people who work on the staff, and then just across the street from the American Embassy, there's an American clinic. Unfortunately, they're not part of the national healthcare. So to be entirely honest with you all, that's where I've been going for my psychiatry appointments since I got here. And that's why it's so much money for my psychiatry, because I've been paying my psychiatric care entirely out of pocket. And so basically all of the Twitch money has been going to medicine for years now. But I've decided finally I'm going to move my medical care, my mental health care into the national service. Because then I won't spend as much money on psychiatric stuff, and I can use it instead on other things in life that need money. You know, other things. We'll see. I told you I made the appointment. I did indeed make an appointment for the national health appointment national health test last year. I just didn't go then. I just didn't go. And there's no justification. And had anyone on Twitch asked me about it, I was planning to come clean, but no one asked me, thank goodness. You all are my mental health providers. Yes, and I refuse to indemnify you. So this is all under doctor-patient confidentiality. Everything said here is not able to be admitted to court. There you go. There you go. Why do I think it's allergies? So there's an allergy called kafuncho that pretty much everyone in Tokyo gets simultaneously in the early spring. When people show up here, if they say I don't have allergies, they're told you will soon. So Noms started having her allergic reaction about a week ago, and then ultimately I started a couple days later. Japan, in the period where they industrialized quickly, put up way too many cedar trees. Cedar trees grow very tall and very straight very quickly, and it was absolutely wonderful for building houses. But it also caused a huge amount of pollination all at once, and so all the people in Tokyo get allergies. So that's the suspicion. Now again, it might be false. It might be the case I actually do have bacterial infection, and if so, I've been taking my antibiotics for 2 meals now, and I'll keep with that in the coming days and report back. But yeah, again, I respect expertise. I want to say the physician should be taken seriously. I did have a very, very slight fever, but also I'd kind of been rushing over, and so maybe my heat was up from rushing. I don't know exactly. But there you go. There's the update on Resorty Goes to the Doctor. Hopefully that's enough for you right now. Other than that, Noms and I went to the bookstore. Noms bought another 14 books in the book series she's currently reading, Manga. Apparently a very good baby's first manga, as it uses relatively simple and relatively casual words, and written in a big, large font that's able to be deciphered without needing a magnifying glass. So as Noms finishes her books, I'm going to start trying to read them also, though it is a story about a young girl exploring the world, and this doesn't feel especially enticing to me, but it's enticing so that Noms and I can discuss something, and I will learn more Japanese in context, and that's the part we're at right now. I've got the basics pretty well, but being able to actually interact with a human person other than my wife is rough. Yeah, what's the title? Yeah, I meant to look us up or ask Noms. She is here, but she's busy upstairs, so I'm not going to yell up to her. But what is the title of this particular show? So Manga, little girl goes to the big city. There's a character named Jumbo. Nope. All right. Manga with character named Jumbo. Hey, here we go. Yotsubato, or Yotsuba and if you prefer. This is the one that she thinks is very, I agree, it's not a good Google search. But here you go. Yotsubato is the lovely thing here. A little green girl there. She's heading into the big city to learn how it all works. I believe she's adopted into a family, perhaps. There's 16 volumes that are still being created slowly but surely. And yeah, each chapter is about her trying something new, seeing something new. It's all a fun way of going. So, we'd recommend it as a book. They're a great way of starting. We've been told by professors of Japanese that the books work very well when you're about halfway through the first ordinary textbook book, Genki 1. So about halfway through Genki 1, you'll do all right with this book, apparently. So there you go, Yotsuba to. Cool. And she's so cute. If Nam stopped by today, she can definitely talk more about those things. Okay. I do want to get to chess pretty quickly today, so I do want us to do the word of the day. Also, again, thank you for hanging out during yesterday's sponsored stream. It was a game. It was fun, but it was a game. Also, there will be a once an hour ad link for that game in chat for the next 7 days. And so if you have a chance to click the link and check out the game we played yesterday, Confronto, I'd appreciate it. It's a backpack battles in space. Very good. Word of the day is gloss. Word of the day is gloss in its verb form. Do you know gloss? It can mean things other than the sheen of some papers. It can mean things other than putting on lipstick. Do you know gloss? Hey, there's the once an hour announcement there. We know the word gloss, many of us do. All right, what gloss means? I I have a guess at the etymology, but I don't like it. We'll see. To gloss a word or phrase is to provide its meaning, or in other words, to explain or to define it. Many unfamiliar terms are glossed in the book's introduction. It's revealing that early dictionaries regularly defined equality as conformity. That's right. That's right. Equality is you fit in and do things everyone else does. Or gloss the word like Noah Webster did in 1806 as likeness, evenness, or uniformity. So equality is everything fits in just right. Fascinating, fascinating. Also, Chronicle of Higher Education is a really interesting magazine, I guess, for people who work in universities. And over the past, 5 years, it's been pure doom and gloom. It has not been a fun read recently. Did you know? Hey, actually is the etymology I thought. It is indeed tongue. That's delightful. If you're the type of word nerd who finds poring over book glossaries to be the bee's knees, I believe the etymology of that is business, mispronounced, we know that you'll get a buzz from this gloss of the verb gloss. To gloss something, like a word or phrase, is to explain or to define it. The noun gloss it follows refers to, among other things, a brief explanation of the word or expression. And a glossary, of course, is a collection of textual glosses, or of specialized terms with their meanings. Both forms of gloss, as well as the word glossary, trace back to the Greek noun glossa, meaning tongue, language, or an obscure word requiring explanation. Another descendant of glossa, the English noun glossa, refers not to a bee's knees, but to a bee's tongue, or to the tongue of another insect. There you go. The word gloss has many forms. Friends, what is the secondary word of the day? Meaning to explain by setting forth in detail. Got it? Do you got it? Who gets in chat first? It's a race. Radicus gets it first like every day. Radicus, I'm curious, when I'm here, do you read it? Gotta make sure that no one cheats. It is indeed expound. Well done, Radicus. Explain by setting for the details to expound. Also, what happens when you take an animal as an adoptee into your family. You expound. Alright, bee's knees is a highly admired person or thing, the cat's meow. So is this a mispresentation of business, which is the claim I've heard? Okay. I need to find like a no folk etymology. Bee's knees etymology. I need something reasonable. I mean, Wiktionary is not ideal. Suzanne Arnold, I don't know who you are. The online etymology dictionary tends to be reasonably good. A survivor of the fad around this year, 23, for slang terms denoting excellence and based on animal anatomy, also exists in the more ribald form, bees nuts. Not D's, bees nuts. Other versions that lasted through the century are the cat's whiskers, the cat's pajamas, and the cat's meow. More obscure examples are the canary's tusks, cat's nuts, and flea's eyebrows. The fad still had a heartbeat in Britain at the end of the century, as attested by the appearance of dog's bollocks in 1989. Bee's knees was used as far back as 1797 for something insignificant. So in the 20s, there was a fad of making claims that things are positive and good by mentioning animal body parts. Wow, that one is Cat Fritz's knees. Cat Fritz's ankles. I have no idea. This is crazy. Crazy. So this suggests then that the etymology I had heard was false. Unclear origin. The main one is numerous animal-related nonsense phrases. Here we go. The corruption of the phrase business. So that's mentioned at number 4 and number 6. Allen's Dictionary of English Phrases, and Bee's Knees and Barmy Armies. Alright, so this book from John Blake Publishing apparently looks into the possibilities here. That said, if the etymology folks say it's probably animal nonsense, like cat's pajamas and cat's whiskers, it seems right. Now that said, I'm cursing briefly. I think it's the case in in Britain, and you don't have to correct me, friends, I think it's the case in Britain that the word bollocks is used as a dismissive phrase, right? You're talking bollocks. That is just bollocks, meaning it's nonsense, unreasonable, false. But then moving it to the canine variety makes it positive. Mark, you remember this phrase being used in your childhood? Huh, okay, so it is that. So that is a correct usage of bollocks, but by making dogs bollocks, it's blah. I obviously I'm not from 1920s. It's okay that I don't understand this, but delightful. So possibly a correction of my misunderstanding. Look at this, friends. Trending things to do with the papacy. I saw a joke on Discord earlier. I'm guessing many of you have seen it also, and you need to have a certain cultural context for this to work. So apologies in advance. As you might know, our new Pope, Leo the 14th, is from the Midwestern United States. This means he's not the Pope, he's the Ope. Okay. I'm not going to explain it because explaining jokes is not funny, but there you go. Hey, thank you, Exist, for helping with the double T, double S words. That's lovely. Lovely. Diglottism, diglossia. Isn't it glossolalia? Glossolalia is the person who overspeaks. Glossolalia. Yeah, okay, right. The phenomenon of apparently speaking in tongues, religious worship. I don't want to go into the depths of this topic except two things. Number one, if you do not believe in the existence of this, for non-religious people, this is someone who believes or claims or is seen as speaking another language, the language of God, the language of the angels, this kind of thing. In a religious situation, it's the person who's speaking on behalf of the divine. That is, if you don't believe in that and they do, it feels very, very, very awkward to watch this happen. And I think anytime that someone's overwhelmed by a social phenomenon that oneself does not understand, it's always very strange. Like the person who cries when the Mets win, or when someone torches their own city in joy at someone winning the championship. I just don't get it. It's weird to see it happen. Number two, and this is the really fascinating part for me, it turns out across cultures that when people speak in tongues, they always use the phonemes, pronunciations, and basic units of their own language. Switching into another language, the language of God, etc., there's never the introduction of another language's pieces and parts. And this is very interesting. It's similar to when people take LSD and have a vision of the divine. They, as far as studies show, always see the divine as they really are in terms of their home beliefs. So it's not the case that Christians are saying, I saw the divine and it was Krishna. I saw the divine and there was an elephant involved. Instead, if you come from a Christian background, you tend to, on LSD, see the divine as just Christian symbols consistently. So, I mean, the social character of religious expression is no great thing, but exactly right, exists. They're culturally mediated. As I mentioned before, one of the old pragmatists wrote a book called The Varieties of Religious Experience, William James. It's a really interesting book, and it appears to be out of copyright, surely. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of stuffy in places, but William James goes out in the world and tries to experience himself and spend time with as many different forms of religious expression as he can. His aim in the book is to understand what the varieties have in common and to come down on a claim of what the value of religion is in society. It's really interesting because he does that empirical and phenomenological work. As I mentioned before, James is the fellow who takes nitrous oxide, reads Hegel, and then writes about it. It's great. More recently, though, there's a follow-up book called The Varieties of Psychedelic Experience. in the exact same kind of, whoops, that is definitely the incorrect phrase, in the exact same spirit, Houston and Masters put together this really interesting piece on, what is it when people take these drugs? That actually means Henry James. So George, Henry James is William James's brother. Can you imagine that kind of pairing? And they worked in different fields, but they were both writers, and so there was some feeling of competition. Dance Plays, hello my friend, thank you for the hello. Happy weekend to you also. Yeah, but definitely these are absolutely wonderful text to read if you're interested in the way in which cultural assumptions and the data that go in, or not data, the experiences that go in, the conceptual frame that go in, before people have very important experiences that mediates that experience. I find that a really interesting topic. I think it's the case that when people say, I experience the divine, they experience it for them as the pure form of the divine. When people experience psychedelic experiences, often they'll say, I've seen the universe as it truly is, as opposed to it's one more mediated experience. But there you go. There are some words, there's some books. I do wonder if there's a more contemporary version of these things. There is that. Who is it? Who's the fellow who made his own garden? Wrote a Thoreau book because he built his own house. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this guy's name. Author wrote about gardens, built own house. Thoreau. Thoreau did this also, of course. That's not what I need. No, it's not Thoreau I need. It's a more contemporary writer. What else did he write? He has a really interesting piece about author who grew opium in garden. Michael Pollan. There you go, Michael Pollan. One of the more interesting, like, post-Gonzo writers. So Michael Pollan has a recent book. Yes, How to Change Your Mind. How to Change Your Mind. And like one critique of this book that I'll start with is a profoundly privileged thing. So Pollan goes looking into how drugs work. He does research with scientists. He reads a bunch. He talks to people who use various drugs, psychedelic and otherwise, and then he uses them himself. And in the jurisdiction where he uses them, they are almost always really illegal. And he talks about that. He talks about what it is to take these drugs. And so the privileged moment of this book is, man, how many people are being arrested and put in cages because of this thing this guy does for the sake of writing a book. Unfortunate. That said, it's super interesting having someone who's very smart and very articulate express for us all what it is to use a variety of substances. Now, of course, it's the case that many of us have used at least some substances, but he tries to go through as many as he possibly can. And reading that first-person account of what these things do to a person, the degree to which they change his mind and make him feel and think in different ways afterwards. Super interesting, super interesting. I'm not encouraging us all to go use drugs right now or have religious experiences, but instead I think it's a space that has been explored more and more recently. As many of you know, various psychedelics are being used in studies to treat PTSD, to treat depression, to treat anxiety. There's claims that even very small doses can help people with PTSD and depression especially. And for such a long time, the thought has been drugs bad MK. I mean, it's the case that drugs bad MK, but if it's the case that people with substantial mental illnesses, real trauma, are be able to find a way to cope with it by taking drugs is super, super interesting. Super interesting, I think. Someone you knew in undergrad started a Science of Psychedelics Club. Heard a good thing about microdosing LSD against severe depression. Exactly. And I mean, I think I'm someone who is of the belief that when it comes to helping people with specific disorders, I'm willing to use just about any tool for it. Disorders, maladies, otherwise. Now, do I want to go with Portugal and legalize all the drugs? I mean, I do. It's super interesting how the Portuguese system has been helping people not die as much. Those of you who work in psychology, social work, and so on will know about harm reduction, right? The goal is not to solve all the problems, but to help people do a little bit better there. Good evidence on ketamine also. Exactly, Jim. Exactly, Jim. And of course, these drugs can be used recreationally and destroy lives, etc. But man, if there's evidence these can help people, I'm all about it. And I think, partially as someone who does have some mental health stuff, but also has like the hope that, the hope that we can help people. Now, of course, there's like a larger view here that says, man, maybe we should find like the origin of mental illness. We should look at like social pressures, etc. But that's a lot harder. And so this is sort of like a bandage as opposed to a surgery. But man, I mean, if people can have happier lives, why wouldn't we want that? There's a much bigger story here, of course, more to discuss, but there we go. I didn't know I'd talk about Wiki went live today. I'm currently in the chess directory talking about psychedelics. Please don't ban me, Twitch. Please don't ban me. Dogberry, you're not wrong. Not wrong, not wrong. Yeah, we could talk here about Height's book about anxiety in the youth these days and the cell phones. We can go and talk about, amusing ourselves to death by postmen, about, the way in which we're cut off from societies more and more, like in Bowling Alone. There's a long history of the ways in which contemporary culture questions meaning, but you've seen people do heroin off screen without getting banned. I mean, I think that's the thing. For a while there, maybe it still is the case. I was watching someone who, like, every, 15 minutes or so said, oh, we're gonna keep playing the game, playing the game. I'm playing the game, All right, we're back, we're playing the game. Really, as long as the webcam's off, Twitch tolerates a lot that I'm not sure they should tolerate, but I don't know. At the same time, there's some sponsors who are really uncomfortable with anything like that, obviously. There was one sponsor for a while that didn't want to see any smoking or vaping or e-cigs or anything, and so there were some streamers who would turn off the cam, take a puff of their favorite. The microphone would catch it a little bit, but they would make plausible deniability claims. I would never do that kind of thing, and I don't know. You only see me turn the webcam off when I'm feeling especially sad. Don't you worry, on sad days I'm not tootin' this and that. Tootin', is that a word? I have no idea. Friends, let's go ahead and do the Redactal, and let's go ahead and play some chess today. I've been waiting for chess all week long, and now golly gosh, here it is. So, we're going to put you on the slow mode, and we'll see what words come up. Any word you want to in either of the chat rooms, please put it in, and we'll guess this thing together. Yesterday, professional wrestling, and almost no guesses at all. What do you have in the channels, please? You do toot for Coke? Very good. I do not toot things. Ancient, there's one. Movie, there's none. Great, there are 13 greats. I believe today's going to be a Great Britain kind of day, so I'll help you with that one right now. Britain. 10 of those, very good. River, hey, how's it going? No rivers today. How about the word buzz? You imagine Riz going off camera to open a few MTG card packs for a quick buzz? So during the intro today, I may have found my way into some things. I have a problem. Opioid. None of those. How about some battle? One of those. An empire? None of those. First. 38 firsts. I love it. Mongolia? None today at all. How about modern? We have 6 moderns. How about history? We have 7 of those right there. How about dyke? None of those right now. How about country? 22. I think... Does dyke have an alternate spelling? Yeah, I think the one I typed in might have been a slur. Or Dutch. I'm not sure which one. Very good. If I got it wrong, I apologize. A company is 1. Magic. None. We did river a moment ago. World. 11 worlds. Theory. But 1 there. Century. 3. Shame. There's no shame today. We're shameless. Sumo is none. Last is 1. Theory. No theory today. How about art? None of those. How about bend? None of those. How about Atlantic? None of those. How about the word church? None of those. Personhood, what a big word. None of those. Country? We did that one before. No more countries. No more countries. I get confused. Europe, there's none of those. Nomadic, not one. How about effect? No effects. British, 2 of those. Colonial, I like that, but no. The ocean, no. The school, no. Scene, what you are right now. You are seen, or I guess I'm seen and you're typing as seen. 9 scenes. How about the word school? I did that. Time, 38 times. Good job on that one. Industrial, we have none of those. Troop, none of those. Great, we've done a moment ago. All right, what do we have right now? The blank, blank, blank. Blank, blank is the blank of blank. All right, team, we're not doing so well. The first something, blah, blah, in the world. We haven't really gotten much started yet. If I scroll on through, we got the big hits are first, country, world, time. Not sure past that. All right, events, 59 events. Who comes through with the win there? Trevor, good job. Bridge, 0 bridges. Plants, no plants. Economics. You know the origin of the word economics? Oikos, like the yogurt, meaning the home. It's the rule of the home. How'd that become today's thing? It's a long conversation. Train, 1 train. War, 9 of those. Vive la France, 8 Frances somewhere. How about science? I think we did science before, no science. No prees, if you please. Newspaper, none of those. How about river? We done river again. No river. 3, 11, 12 threes. 21 alls. General, mistyped, sorry. 2 generals, believe. 1 of those. 100, none of those. History we've done before. Based, 2 base. Royal, 1 of those. Live or live, none of those. Germany, 6 of those. Japan, 7 of those. Sport. All right. Sport and Japan have given some paragraph 1 assistance. I think we're narrowing down now. Natural. People keep doing world. I know I did world, correct? We did world. No more worlds. The ban on worlds continues. I believe too many of you all. I believe you all are going to be correct in not saying the same word. You always do it, though. Administration. None of those. Natural. Very good. None of those. Olympic. 71 Olympic. Good job. Motor. There's none of those. Race. There's 11 of those. Game. Well done. Baseball. There's 2 of those. No. Classic. 0 of those. I don't see any worlds, thank goodness. No more worlds. No more worlds. Special. No specials today. Ball. None of those. Triathlon. Yep. None of those. Summer Olympic Games. Summer Olympic Games. Good job, team. We're at the tailing end. The tailing end of the average, except for the big old cheaters are throwing off our distribution. As always, GG, well played. I appreciate it. Getting sport, very, very helpful. Japan, I think, is somewhat less helpful. I wonder if the first summer games were in Japan or if the last ones were. Let's see. GG team, a rough one. Yeah, we didn't get our specific topic until fairly late. So the big hits that were actually useful, I mean, we knew event probably helped quite a bit. So event was in paragraph 1. From event oh man. Yeah, sport was better at 62 than Olympics. So event sport is where we got all the way through. Brutal. The Summer Olympic Games, Jeux Olympiques des Sure. Also known as the Games of the Olympiad, and often referred to as the Summer Olympics, is a major international multi-sport event normally held once every 4 years. The inaugural games took place in 1896 in Athens, Greece, and the most recent games were held in 2021 in Tokyo, Japan. This is the place where we point out that the data set for Redactal is set. It's not pulling it live each time. And so this is no longer the most recent one, but we'll see how far out of date this thing gets before we have an update. The International Olympic Committee, the IOC, is responsible for organizing the games and for overseeing the host city's preparations. The tradition of awarding medals began in 1904. In each Olympic event, gold medals are awarded for first place, silver medals for second place, and bronze medals for third place. The Winter Olympic Games were created out of the success of the Summer Olympic Games, which are regarded as the largest and most prestigious multi-sport international event in the world. As you might recall, there was a break in the Olympics. Somewhat French guy, I believe, brought it back. So the 1896 games were the first ones, and then there was a cutoff to what, 1912 maybe? No, 1904. Wait, am I wrong? Was there actually not a gap? Or I'm confused. Let's see. History, 1900. Okay, it stopped for the war. 1894, there's a break. Thank you. Ah, okay. So this is the 1884 Pierre de Coubertin. So he did what? Oh, is he just bringing back the Olympics from, like, Athens directly? Maybe that's it. I thought there was some previous Olympiad that he picked up the spirit of. For antiquity, okay. I thought it was an earlier one, but okay, very good. So antiquity up to Pierre de Coubertin, who put together the skills of the gentleman. Something like that. Until when? Female athletes were not allowed to compete. The Stamata Reviti ran the marathon course on her own, saying if the community doesn't let me compete, I'll go after them regardless. So when did women actually get involved, I wonder? 1900, women were involved in croquet, golf, sailing, and tennis. The women's sports. Yeah, either way, super interesting history here. I think it was like horseback riding and running and shooting and so on. The gentlemanly skills that one needed in war, I believe, where it started. All right, all very good, all very good. I want to say one more thing. What was it? Yeah, the one more thing I want to mention is, if you didn't see it on Discord, there's currently a Paradox sale over on Discord right now. It's not going to save you huge money on all of the DLCs, but if you want to get the base games, they are potentially quite a bit of money here. So there's big sales on Stellaris. 75% off is not nothing. Say hello to YouTube. Yes, YouTube is live. We're talking to people over there. They were guessing also. Yeah, but even like Victoria, 7% off. So if you ever wanted to try any of these things, I really encourage you to check them out now. These are the biggest discounts I've seen in quite a long time. And my view is that any of the Paradox games I've played on stream consistently do very well with just the base game. Exactly, Shoutar. Many of the DLCs add interesting mechanics or new looks to certain characters, but the base games, any of them are a good time. I don't know EU4 well enough to understand. Do I still own shares? I should mention it. Friends, I forgot that I own shares, but I'll put the Paradox disclaimer in chat here. PDX Clear, thank you, unnamed comment. If you click the link, I do own some shares in Paradox. Do I really disclose that every time? Do I? Because, like, I don't know. My retirement plan, such as it is all in, like, the stock market in general. In the old VTI, I believe. I don't know. EU4, the base game, is a little rough for exploration. Alright, very good to know. Insider trading is cool now. It's not insider trading. The resorty bump might be a real phenomenon. I'm guessing At most, this mention here will sell 5 games. I will probably be able to say, hey, one of you saw some game being purchased, awesome. It's not enough to move the stock price. Also, I don't buy or sell my Paradox at all. It just sits there as a joke. But if I definitely own a share, I should. Alright. Honestly, I'm considering selling the Paradox shares. I think they're more trouble than they're worth. We bought them entirely for memes. And now, conflict of interest is the term. But what's the conflict of interest here? It's not an ad. I don't know, team. I don't know. Like, if I were talking to my buddies and they said, like, what kind of game would you recommend that I play? I was like, do you like strategy games? And they say yes. And I say, okay, you should try Paradox games. I don't think I'd disclose. I profit from the recommendation. It's so indirect. I don't know, team. Okay, let's see here. Are there any lawyers live right now? If there's someone playing Phoenix Wright, that'll be good enough too. Politics screen. Okay, I don't see anyone live who claims to be a lawyer, but legally not an issue, but morally there is an issue. So as someone who teaches moral philosophy, I think I disagree. Because, I don't know. I started playing Paradox games well before I owned any shares. They pay dividends, very small amount, yeah. I'm going to sell the Paradox shares, so I don't have to deal with this. Really and sincerely, I bought them for memes, and so I get sent the, like, this shareholder note, so I can talk about, do we vote on things in certain ways. I think this is not worth my time. Let's see, though. What's this person? Do you have a MAGA in the corner? If you have a corner, MAGA headquarters. Average debate enjoyer. Alright, team. This was not the plan for the stream. Let's see how it goes.
Those are fun. The ones where it's like 2v2 debate and like 1v1 debate, I'm like, those are fun if I care about the topic. If I'm really passionate about the topic, I think it's fun.
Go hard, like, just take nothing personal.
Like, let's debate Hegseth,
no
signal,
aggro
like,
vibes.
I'm like, why the
followers
no,
only?
I don't want to. We can discuss it. I don't want to debate it with you. I'm not going to debate.
Is anyone playing Phoenix Wright? Don't shoot a stream. Why not? It's perfectly legitimate. As long as I'm not being mean. How's Phoenix? Oh boy. I think that's it. Other side then. Right. Is it term of service? Twitch. May I stream another stream? Etiquette I don't care about. Twitch content sharing guidelines. Like, again, I know if you're mean, like if you go in and say like, LOL, this person's terrible. Co-streaming, no. Saving, uploading. Yeah, I feel like I'm in big trouble today, team. I feel like I'm in big trouble. All right, Reddit, what do you know? I don't really care about etiquette. All right, is it a rule of watching a stream? Here we go. Very well. Very well. You see people do it all the time. Yeah, that's not a good argument, is it? Hey, I leveled up! Welcome to the Stone Ages, my friend! We have to find our way over to a little world called the Bronze Age next. Is that great? Did we do a good job? I was planning to tell the person I was currently streaming, would you mind answering a question that I'm debating with my chat room right now? Level up! So I know that many of you over on Discord encouraged me to please use a different website, a not-for-profit website, but I'm not doing so for one reason, which is I do not want to play my placement matches again. I don't want to just get beaten up on terribly by 5 people before they say, look, you're in the Wood League again. So I'm going to stay on this page. And I know that it's the for-profit one. Also, someone tipped last week. George tipped last week for me to get the advanced edition here. So George typed $5 dues. So I won't get what? No insights, no move explanations, no game review. I need game review. Alright. You know what? Friends and family. I love no one. Diamond gives me everything, including insights. What are insights? Gain a deeper understanding of your chess game. See how you progress where you need to improve. As of right now, the answer is everywhere. So here, no move explanations. So as of right now, this is the best move is often absolutely ridiculous complexity, and you all tend to know well enough what the next move is. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I may need to turn off the screen so I can put my credit card in. How about PayPal? I believe you can't see this when it pops up. You cannot see it at all. It has my ship to address where I lived approximately 15 years ago. They're not shipping anything to me. Okay. Set up my subscription. So I'm on a subscription of like $75 a year. I trust that you all tip enough during these streams. I'm going to close this just to make sure I don't get doxed here. I'm now a platinum enjoyer. Alright team, no doxing, all good. We can now look at reviews together. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do one puzzle. One puzzle to figure out what we should do. White to move, you can play checkmate soon. Do you see how? So I have a rook here, blocking yield kingy from these 2 spots. I have a second rook here. So if I move my rook here, then this one can deal with that. As yield king, then... Hey, I got it right! Hey, I got it right! And then you go to here, and that's the big win. Because if he attacks here, the rook takes him. Very good! Thank you, video game. If we do one more, we get to Wood 3. Did you hear correctly? I'm looking for chess tips. Shay, if you want to give me chess tips, you're welcome to. You're welcome to backseat hard in chess. Just understand that if there's any complexity to what you're saying, I will not understand it. So I like you to say things like, Resorti, your queen shouldn't come out too early. That's super helpful. Resorti, your pieces need to cover each other. That's helpful too. Puzzles are the best way to learn as a beginner. As I said previously, I don't mind doing puzzles, but at a certain point, if I get confused by a puzzle, I just move pieces over and over again. Yo, are you playing viewers? It's good seeing you, Ethan. I am so new to chess. I'm like Stone League, and so the answer is no, because I don't want to get embarrassed in my own stream. But thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. But yeah. All right. Chess puzzle. One more for today. Black is in charge. You're 700. I am 240. So, Ethan, I appreciate it. For right now, no. I'm helpless at chess. I should play Stellaris. There's a possibility of Stellaris on Tuesday. We'll see. I'm sorry to von Schweinhund, but I will be unable to meet your Stellaris demands today, even though it's a great game and I enjoyed a whole bunch. Alright, so Big Boy here is stuck in the corner with you. What can I do to get a checkmate? Well, I need to block him in. This rook is probably incredibly powerful. So, I have a queen. If the queen moves here, it does not help. If the queen moves here, it does not help. So they have a lot of control at midboard, and I don't really. Ah, got it. If the rook goes here, incorrect, you fool. So what I was thinking, if the rook goes here, then the king could attack it, and the queen would then follow up. Okay, the problem then is, why does it not work? If the king moves left, the rook can then go forward and GG. Huh. There's a ring at the door. Let me go grab the... Actually, Nam's coming down. She'll do it for us. I think. I'm going to answer the door real quick. Back in 10 seconds. Back in 10 seconds, I promise. Look at little Bobby. Thank you for doing that. Got something in the mail. I don't know what it is. I know what it is. It's Japanese bulk. $15 for 450 cards. Probably paid too much. Okay. So the problem here is D8, allegedly. 8D. What? The problem is D8. This is D8, correct? I don't see what's a problem. Unless you mean up here, which is D1, 1D. So this is a problem because the rook goes here, I guess. Okay, D8's their next move. Oh, and then you become a queen. Ah, Jukebox, thank you. Hey, Jukebox, welcome back again. Happy Saturday. Or Friday. So this move is bad. Reset if you please. So we don't like that. I mean, I like the way I saw that the rook and the queen unify there. That seems great. If my queen goes here, the rook then protects it. So I just had it backwards there. But what? Yeah, so why is this preferable? I guess it's preferable because the queen could immediately attack the king. They really have to deal with it or else. Okay. If we just step forward, the rook knocks out the queen. The rook then takes. Hey! Hey, we found it. Hey, we found it. This is tempo. Just push harder. Okay. Yeah, I think often when I am thinking about checks or putting pressure on the king in general, the first way I see of doing so, I will almost always do. Even if there are other better ways, I just don't see these things often. Tempo force them to react. Yeah, I get that. No, I see how the pawn here is a big issue. That level up, I was too slow to level up probably. All right, last one now. Last one. This is the most important moment of the game. The most important moment of the game. So, Queenie here is not an immediate threat, though she could take either rook. If she takes this rook, then we save. If you, knight friend, take either rook, then If the queen takes the knight, their queen takes our queen. And that's not useful. Okay, I'm going to see if there's a way to get a mate immediately, but I think I have to deal with this to protect my king. Okay. If the queen goes to here, the king has to attack, and the rook forces that. There we go. We found it. We found it, team. We found it. Hey! Among the people who follow me on chess.com, I'm in 4th place. Oh, remember Mo? Remember last week we met this very nice Egyptian man. We had a conversation with him during a time when I probably should have been playing the game. I feel adequately warmed up. Yeah? Yeah? Maybe. They presented another one. I must do this one again. Last one. So if our queen rushes here, the king can bounce out. In so doing, not much happens. This rook is on white, so it can't do a thing at all. Their bishop's on green. There's a queen here who's threatening my king, but not immediately. If we just scootaloo here, cool. No more. Best step even is a good offense. Yeah. I've done 5 puzzles. A winner is me. All right. Apparently you're allowed to look at chat during matches on this website, though you're not allowed to use a computer to help you calculate. I think I still prefer to ignore chat. And the reason for that is if I get overly dependent on what you all offer me, I will not be able to form my own ideas. So we're going this alone. Absolutely. I think it says, hey, Juniper Raccoon. Juniper, welcome in. How you doing today? Thanks for hanging out with us on this lovely Friday, Saturday chess stream. Chat's not allowed to offer moves or advice. Okay. I don't quite know the rules here. I think it's best for me just to ignore, to play it safe. And also, I think if I'm reading chat and decide to talk with you, it's very likely that I'm going to get out of my focus moment and start making major mistakes, because I am so new down here. With that said, if you have anything important to say for me right now, let me know. Will I play Go one day? How is it that every single week when I say I'm trying to learn chess, someone says you should learn Go instead? Anyone have the once a week reference to Japanese chess? Can we do that one also? Gotta get out of the way. No shade, no offense to you. It's just funny to me. I'm just trying to learn this game. All right. Here are the final tips for today. Let's see. Don't resign. Yes, today I will not resign, even if I make a major blunder, because at this level, even a major blunder is still recoverable, possibly. All right. If you approach each puzzle as check, capture threats, I'll do better. That makes sense. I think that I often think threats against mine first, and this is why I say I often come off so defensively, because I'm always responding to their moves as opposed to trying to push my own agenda. Now, part of the trouble there is I don't fully know what my agenda is, other than just not make a big mistake. So we'll see. When I'm not in a game or an open book for chess advice, Juniper, thank you. I know there are a lot of people in the channel who are really quite good at chess, or at least backseating chess. I'm not sure which one's better here. So, all right. We have to choose an opening. Oh, I'm 400. Wait. I'm showing a 400 in bottom left. How often does this thing calculate? Because last time we were here, I was at 231. So by winning this match, I jump from 231 to 400? No, that makes no sense. No sense. Maybe try to develop pawns and minor pieces and then the castle. Okay, when you say the castle, you mean Like castle the king, not just move the rook out. Yeah, I mean, as many of you know, the opening that I like most, which is just to say the one I do over and over again, is N F3. I like that because it provides a lot of pressure, I think, on the middle, and I like moving horses around. Okay, 400 is my daily chess rating. Does it start at 400 for everyone? Because I haven't played any matches today. I don't know. I don't know. All right, team. I'll try to do some pawns on the queen's side. I think you said many of you are E4 gang, where you like moving the king's pawn forward first. I got no idea. All right, team. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Find me a person. 1510, here we go. Welcome to Overthinking Every Single Move. Hello to Second Chance. Hello. Good luck, have fun, smiley. E4 gang, let's go. Okay. Queen side. You support that. Good. Don't move the queen out too early. This is a bishop. They move their knight out. Fine. This little line is protecting one another. I kind of like that. So if we move forward to here, the knight can attack. We don't want that right now. Bishop goes flying out to here. That threatens the queen, but I have no follow-up at all. So no. This threatens a pawn. Who cares? I'm hoping eventually we can slide on in that way. I'm not sure, though. If I move this pawn forward, the bishop gets more moving. I think just moving a pawn forward makes sense, though. Yeah? A pawn to here, and then supporting pawn already in position. Sorry for the very slow play there. Okay. Buddy knight here can go here, and then controls these spaces. Potentially moving the pawn forward. I know it's his move right now, so I'm not doing anything. I'm talking. If I move the pawn forward, they take the pawn. My queen come out, is threatened by the knight. No good, no good. No good, no good. So they want to hold this. I know that previously I've seen people do kind of like a garden fence here, which seems fun, but makes the greens very, very weak. Okay. So now, if I go here, we threaten a bishop with no follow-up. I think I need to find a way to get this pawn forward, again, to free the bishop. So, I need something on this spot. So green going here threatens nothing, but supports this location, but then it's threatened by the knight. But that's okay. Maybe it'd be an exchange of pawns, and then bishop and knight would fight it out. Let's think through that. So bishop goes here. They do something, I don't know what. Pawn moves forward. Pawn takes pawn. Bishop takes pawn. Knight takes bishop. Not a good trade. At all. Yeah, they keep jamming up the middle. If knight comes forward, there's no place that really seems good. So how about on the other side? This threatens a pawn, but the pawn is well supported. This is the outside, we don't go there. Well, okay. I don't like that move. I don't know what I should have done there. Oh, actually, it supports here also. One second. This might change the strategy. This is a free pawn, I think. One second. I take pawn. Bishop comes down to here. I can then take their bishop. That pawn's already moved. This is an exchange of pawns, and the bishop develops. Okay, so let's talk through this one again. So pawn goes forward, pawn takes pawn, knight takes pawn, pawn takes knight. I was concerned about a bishop, but I don't know why. I think. I believe this is a good trade, maybe. If bishop comes out to here, we threaten the queen. Oh! 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 If bishop comes to here, we threaten the queen. The queen comes out to protect herself. Knight takes queen. If bishop to here, knight goes forward, we take knight, bishop dies to one of these. Is this a tempo move that seems good? Other possibility. Wait. Okay. We take pawn. Bishop comes here. We can't follow up. I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to see what happens here. You should. Okay. That's unexpected. I thought the bishop would come over. So the knight is now just playing as a blocker. It's threatening these spots, but is not doing much. Okay. My bishop can stay here. It's being protected by the knight. If we take the pawn, no. I think I like that placement for now. I feel like he has now jammed up his middle. Okay. There's another knight to begin developing. Or is it time to get our queen out? So queen goes to here, threatens knight, pawn takes. If queen is holding here, I don't know what happens. Wait. If pawn goes forward here, pawn takes pawn. Yes. Because queen's here holding the line. Maybe good decision. Maybe. If they don't take the pawn, we take a pawn. Okay, slightly unexpected, a bit of an error there. So knight is now under attack. Is there a possible check? So this knight is kind of stuck in position for fear of losing his queen. There's something I'm not seeing. If queen moves to here, she's protecting the knight, but pawn taking knight feels very bad. If we go here, we lose the knight either way. I know we don't like falling back, but I think knight to here is the correct call. If I lose the knight, we take the pawn back. But pawn for knight's not a good trade. Yeah, I think once they move pawns forward aggressively enough, I really struggle. Okay. You're being threatened now. So I could heroically throw my knight forward. Sorry, my bishop forward to take the knight, forcing movement on their bishop or the queen. Okay. If we take this, he'll probably take this. I don't like that. So I hate moving defensively. I hate it. So dropping back always feels very bad. If we take here, we lose that. I liked the queen holding this line so much. But I think we retreat again to here. So the queen is no longer threatened. That frees this knight up. If we can... We lost our pawn. Okay. We take the knight. They take back. We take the pawn. There's no response possible. There's no way for me to threaten the knight immediately, but the knight can't take anything in its current position. So I don't see a reason not to do this. As my first pawn, he's up by 1 pawn. We're now threatening their knight instantly. If the knight jumps to here or here, we can take it. So this is the case where the knight... How are we threatening it, though? As before, it's kind of protected by a pawn. Okay. If this pawn goes forward, this pawn takes, we take pawn. He's still ahead by a pawn. Okay. So he's still castleable. I don't really understand, like, king-pawn movements. And I wish I... Wait. Bishop takes knight. Pawn takes bishop. Or, pawn. We take this. They take this. Queen develops. Early game trades. Mid-game trades. We're just exchanging. Last time we said I need to be more aggressive on exchanges. But losing the green bishop might be a mistake. I don't know. Okay. My queen is now out. I'm losing a lot of the minor pieces, I think. He seems kind of pegged in now, pushed in. So what am I trying to do? I can move the bishop forward. I'm just not applying pressure well. Again, I'm playing too defensively. I'm not seeing his moves well. Okay, so he has a rook moving out. I think just having more pressure here seems good. If we move forward and take the pawn, they take my queen, not a good trade. If my knight takes that, queen comes out, takes knight, queen goes forward. We have a queen exchange, but I'm behind on pieces. No, we're equivalent, actually. So both 2 pawns, both 1 minor piece. I like that. Okay. If I get the bishop out, then next turn we can exchange. Friends, an ad break is coming. I see it peripherally. It's 3 minutes. I'm sorry I didn't remember to start it before the game began. If you're subscribed, you can, of course, see the game. In 3 minutes, I'll probably talk through all of this. Also, once again, I'm 8 minutes behind. Awesome. This knight can support the other knight. Linked knights are called. Their rook moves over. Okay. I like linked knights. I suspect one piece of feedback I'll get after the match is I should have developed more pawns. Okay. So it feels like kind of a reset in the middle. I still have my white bishop. White bishop is strong. Okay, our queen is being threatened. That's not great. That's not great. Okay. If the queen goes to here, their queen is threatened. They have to attack with the queen. I then use my queen to take their queen. My queen is up, theirs is not. That queen cannot be taken in any way other than their move the queen out, I believe. And if not, I rush on in, their king takes my queen. Or the queen retreats. There's no possible retreat for her other than straightforward. That threatens the knight. So do I want the aggressive move or the safe move? Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Getting my rook here is probably a very good idea. Maybe I should have done that instead. That backs up the queen, but then the knight still takes queen. Rook takes knight. Not a good exchange. If they leave the queen here, I take queen, king takes queen. No real follow-up. If they take queen, cat. Knight goes here. Queen comes forward, we take queen. Queen goes here, queen just dies. I think this is good. Okay, that was unexpected. Queen is still doubly protected. Is there a reason not to do this? I feel like I'm not seeing something. So that, if only the one knight were protecting this spot, then I'd be more concerned. Interesting. Wait, why? Queen takes queen, knight takes queen. I resign. Whoo-wee! There you go, team. Oh, boy. Were they a good sport? Thumbs up. Say good game. Thank you, friend. All right. Hey, Ginyu, good seeing you. Hey, Steel Dragon. Hey, how's it going? Forskalia, appreciate you. Yeah, you're all welcome to discuss the game as much as you want to. Keep got the timer. Yeah, no, I talk a lot. What happened at the end? Go back to turn 11 to best move. We'll do that in a moment, thank you. So, I believe he blundered. I mean, obviously, let me just talk this position for a moment. So he moved his queen forward to take what? I don't know why he made that move. Is there anything, team, that like justifies the move here? I don't know. I think I'm missing something there. He took a pawn, wanted to bait the queen away. Yeah. Queen for knight. So queen exchange, knight takes. Could our queen have checked this guy? Queen goes forward. King moves over. No. Queen. No. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he resigned right there. I think there was some. I don't see a way to get checkmate very easily here. Look, knight to f7 after queen trade. So I take queen. His knight takes mine. Knight to f7. Check. They have to move king. I don't quite say that helps us. He may have thought he hung the queen. Okay. I can win the rook. I can win the rook. How? I step forward. He takes the key. He takes the queen. I don't think so. Check and fork. Right. So I step forward. Here, the rook comes over. Do I see a fork with the knight on f6? Knight on f6. Queen trade, knight on f6. The king has to move. We can then take the rook. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I didn't see the way in which we have rook fun also. He has to move the king. All right. Thank you. Yep, we see it now. Thank you, Game Urchin. You're absolutely right. I think I get so focused on this knight here, like just the king, that I forget literally everything else. But yeah, I do see how that fork works, but I didn't see the moment. So I was so focused on. Yeah, I was so focused on queen trade, knight goes forward, that I just didn't see what came next. I don't see knight moves terribly well. Definitely don't see this terribly well. Like, I got the part where the knight can go forward and take this, but... Okay, that's pretty good, though. It's the pawn opening Leonardus variation. Oh, boy. Move on turn 10 was excellent. Thank you. You imagine the knight moves the rim of a circle. So I can definitely see like where the knight moves. But like I said, we can play this out so we stop talking abstractly. So I saw like we can go here and attack the king. But I got so focused on then they just move the king, who cares? I think that was part of my trouble there. And that's where I stopped thinking. It's not effective. I then have to run the knight away. So I think I played it as like, oh, that'll be terrible. There's nothing pressuring this square. And so knight needs to go away. I didn't see this part, obviously. Friends, to the game review. It's calculated. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. I had one problematic area. I had 2 misses. He had 2 blunders. I played better than average, I think. A game rating of 700. That's much better than usual for me. I think our discussion today about being more aggressive and making more effective trades really helped a lot. 'Cause I think it's the case that last stream I was so bad at being willing to lose pieces. I was just playing purely defensive and then getting lucky when the opponent blundered. Okay, here comes our
Opening with
review.
the king's pawn controls the center and opens up the light-squared bishop and queen, often leading to sharp games.
Sharp games. What's sharp mean, team? Please explain sharp in this context. So our pawn moving forward, e4 gang, rise up.
d3 is a timid move that protects the e4 pawn and allows the dark-squared bishop to develop, but traps the light-squared bishop behind the pawn chain.
Okay. So room two, right? Move two here. I was thinking, let's start protecting. But I think we then consistently said, I can't use this bishop. I can't use this bishop. So I often get really clogged up here. I think also when it comes to castling, I get so focused on, let's keep the pawn line in place. It probably would have been more effective to move this pawn forward. The problem with doing that, though, is then the knight can't come forward except to here. I guess we could have moved the bishop forward instead. Which do we prefer, friends? If you go e4 and they make that move, do we prefer pawn f3 or bishop d3? Pawn d4. You prefer the aggressive move. But why? If pawn d4, they just take my pawn, they're one up. Knight f3 is better. Okay, a comment I received before the game that really, a comment I received before the game that I had in mind as we played this one out was develop more pawns. Because I often don't develop pawns well at all. You prefer d4 as gimme. So the thought then is pawn takes potentially, and then queen? Huh. I've been told in some cases I'd bring a queen out too early. So as white attack more. So knight goes there, knight's attacking. They move forward something to protect the knight, or the pawn, and I don't know what I do. Okay. You like knight move to start? Yeah, Ziller or Killer, I've very much enjoyed moving knight out early, but I'm trying to play pawns more. I'm focusing too much on this. This is not a terrible move. Okay, fair enough. Someone in chat asked me to think about move 2 more, but I do see why my bishop was really blocked up by that movement. I would have like chunk forward here and then head out, and the left side be inaccessible. D3 is not the worst. F3 would be terrible. F3 would be terrible. Because the knight gets blocked in then. Except you have to can go outside, but do not go to the fence. Horses stay in the middle of the pasture. All right. Where do we go past that?
That pawn was free for the taking.
This pawn was free for the taking, I've been told. FX3-4 is best. F? Oh, that's their move. Okay, so crazy blunder here, or not blunder, but quasi-blunder. They take this, I take this, they take this. Queen
This
takes
maintains the balance.
this.
A clear recapture.
I think that's why I made that move. But video game says not to do that. Okay, it's for very complex reasons not to do that. So things I don't understand is why I have to do that. Okay, fine. Back to what happened. Radical error. Move the knight out here instead. Knight here attacks pawn. And that's... I think we discussed this. We didn't discuss that. I'm afraid of moving knights outside. Okay. I'm not too worried about this. I had a plan that ends up leading to a hooray move.
That pawn was free for the taking.
They take my pawn. Bad job, Resorty, you fool.
You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
Okay, so I said here over and over again that, goodness gracious, I'm playing defensively now. So we were here. What's that? I want to go back.
This permits the opponent. You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
Okay, so that went forward. Had I gone here...
This wins a pawn.
This wins a pawn.
With this recapture, Black introduces a new piece to the game.
Team? What am I missing here? So... show me the missed tactic.
With this recapture, Black introduces a new piece to the game.
I don't know, team. This is too complex for me. Yeah, this is me just not being clever enough. I can move the queen to h5 first. Queen h5. So
This wins a pawn. With this recapture, Black introduces a new piece to the game.
h5. But then queen just gets attacked. Okay, so the thought is... take the pawn with the knight. So I charge
this wins
there,
a pawn.
they
With
charge
this recapture,
there.
Black introduces a new piece to the game.
Take the pawn with the knight.
This overlooks an opportunity to move a piece to safety. This allows the opponent to pin a knight to the king.
h5 not g5. Okay, h5 not g5. Queen to h5. Oh!
This loses a rook. This overlooks an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
Okay, so the thought here is it forces a check. The king has to move to one of these spots.
This evades the check from the queen.
And then who knows? Alright, I'm not clever enough for this one. That's fine. We thought about it.
You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
So I ran away like a big old coward. It worked out, but fine.
This misses an opportunity to create a passed pawn.
Passed pawn? Passed pawn. They said they were going to show me a passed pawn. Team, what's a passed pawn? A pawn with no opposing pawns in front of it. So this pawn is now ready to march forward. A pawn with no opposing pieces in front of it. Ignore the engine, listen to chat. It means that my pawn is past their pawn structure. I don't see it, team. I might not be clever enough. You have the opportunity to promote to queen later. Yeah, I definitely know what it is if like the pawn goes to queen. I'm just confused about how that happens here. Their d4 pawn. This one. Oh, so it's not a thing for me. It's for black instead. I see. I see. So even though, hooray, we took some queens, this buddy keeps on marching. I now understand it. That said, they march
This
forward.
leaves a pawn without defenders.
They don't like that. So I was thinking eventually they march to here, the knight takes them or the king takes them. Who knows, who knows? Not clever enough.
You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
Okay, I was told that there's a move at 11 or 13 that I missed.
This misses an opportunity to create a passed pawn.
You fool, where's the passed pawn?
This allows the opponent to capture a knight and win material after the follow-up trades.
Okay, so they move forward here. Follow-up trades go. I think.
This loses a bishop. This misses an opportunity to capture a knight and win material after the follow-up trades.
Okay. So what I actually did was take this. I think I talked this pretty effectively.
Nice, you capture a vulnerable knight, winning material after all trades are completed.
Okay, so this was the correct move. I think we talked through it in some detail. That this went
Takes
forward
back.
then. This
You
went
captured
forward.
back.
And hooray. Yeah? Silence her? But I want to see what she says. I paid money to see what she says. I paid big money, friends. Or you all tipped, and you paid big money for my review here. Alright, so very good job, Resorti,
Nice,
you
capture a
hero.
vulnerable knight, winning material after all trades are completed.
And then we got the queen 4. I think I said, haha, it allows me to move the queen forward. Very good. So we go this way.
Takes back.
I went this way.
You captured back.
Aggressive queen move. Awesome. I didn't notice until just now that this threatens their rook. I had missed that part because I gotten so focused on just these squares. This happened, when did this happen? This happened in 2 matches ago also, where I get so focused. So focused. Huh. Okay, back to the real thing.
You overlooked an opportunity to win a rook through a fork.
Exactly. You all said I missed a big move here, and you are correct. I just didn't see the fork. I think I was thinking more here, develop the midboard, as opposed to going here and getting some possible territory. Yeah, I now understand entirely. So I'm going to retry it. I said, I need to move characters forward. So in this exchange, I felt we had lost control of the center. On further looking here, I recognize that no, we didn't. On further looking, I see that we actually have quite a bit of control. So many of you noticed the possible
White will
fork
be winning
here.
a rook with that fork.
The king has to go somewhere.
This evades the check from the knight.
And then we take the rook.
That rook was free for the taking.
You all saw it. I did not see it. Thank you for noticing it. I'll go ahead and mute her. Apparently you're not enjoying her lovely little voice. Okay, back to game. I missed that. Bad job. Okay. Their response then was to move a pawn forward, giving away a free piece. So I noticed that also. I believe I did take it. Awesome. I think they then moved their queen forward. No, they moved a bishop forward, getting the check. I remember that now. And then I took it with my knight. Good. And then I think this is where they move their queen to the middle, trying to bamboozle me. Yeah. I don't exactly know what happened there. We got the resign. Okay, cool. That's how it goes, team. We ended up with a win. Hooray. Hey, Shay over on YouTube wants to see a link for a game I played yesterday. Team, yesterday we were playing a game called Confronto. It was a sponsored stream. It's a really fun backpack battles in space kind of thing. If you want to check it out over on Steam, I'd appreciate that. I would like it very, very much indeed, because it does give me additional support for being a good sponsored streamer. So thank you for checking that out. It is time, though, for another match. I'm going to go and run the 3 minutes of ad break, so you get a full hour of chess with no interruptions. I hate doing interruptions during the match itself. I can draw arrows by dragging and right click. Ah! Can I do that during the match also? Or is that only during review? Not sure. All right, team, we're going to run a quick ad break. 3, 2, 1, here it comes. During the ad break, I'm going to run AFK right quick. Also, you may have noticed I don't have any music on today. That's because the person who is making funny videos of our chess streams, showing what a fool I am, does not want music in the background, so they put their own sound effects. We'll see how this goes, but I'll be AFK for 3 minutes or so, using the restroom, filling my water glass already. All the rest, brother. I hope you all take a little break. It's a lovely time being with you. Appreciate you very much. See you presently. And we return. Thanks for being here. Thank you for not leaving. If you managed to hold on during the ad break, you're a hero. I feel like I need to change my my title from Cheerful Incompetence to, I don't know, Cheerful Not Half Bad. Friends, we have a new game coming right now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see where we are right now. 254 is my ELO. My elo. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Yesterday I went to the doctor I mentioned, and the doctor asked me directly, Resorty, do you gargle? Because, yeah, he was convinced that I didn't gargle enough, which led to my getting throat infections. Japanese people believe in gargling very, very much. Okay, so if we go here, the queen come out really early. We don't like that. So I believe we said that knight friend moving out the right way to go here. Yeah. Alekine's Defense it's called. Welcome, I am now Alekine. Also, I'm now ignoring chat. I appreciate y'all very much. Okay, so this happened last time also. Like, super aggressive middle pawn, I don't know what to do. So, you need to go somewhere else, brother. Huh. Well, huh. I mean, the pawn just gets like super forward here. I got him. So like the standard I've been told before is do not move your pieces twice. But I think I need to here. So I'm gonna go here, which threatens this for the moment, which I kind of like. If it keeps going forward, the pawn then is taken. Okay, so they're being really, really, really aggressive. If I move this pawn forward here, it frees up my bishop, and I kind of like that. This could be good for us. Our pawn is taken. Their pawn is taken. Or we shift on forward here. That does not help us. If we attack from this side, I think it's more better. We are learning how to deal with knights. Deal with aggressive pawns. This is not good. So bishop attacks knight. Knight takes here. King has to move or come out. King comes out, no help. Okay. Is there a story where we sacrifice the knight? The pawn can move forward. I moved a king's pawn forward. That may have been an error. I always struggle with that quite a bit. I think knight runs away. This is the third knight move. I don't like it. I feel like I'm on the back foot. Like probably the white versus black thing here is very, very white right now. Where are they from? Costa Rica. Our first Costa Rican person. I feel like I should make a map of the world. Okay. They're threatening my king. I don't like that. If pawn goes forward, pawn threatens bishop. Bishop goes forward, we take bishop. This removes one of the two defenses on that pawn. So my king's side is getting absolutely ruined right now. But I think that's okay. So they're gonna have to drop back. And then I don't know what happens. Possibly knight comes out here to threaten this. Cool. So we played that all right. I want to get this bishop out so we can do the castling thing. What a weird formation here. So with them back there, if I move knight here, it threatens that, but then queen takes. No good. If I threaten here, we have no follow-up. If I threaten here, we have follow-up. Let's think. So you go here. It walks forward. Nothing can stop it immediately. but also it can't go any more forward. If it stays in place, we then take it, this then takes it, we then take it, we're up a pawn. If instead they move this bishop, I don't know. I think if they allow the pawn trade, we're up. Yeah. If they don't, unexpected move there. So equivalent exchange. We have the Full Metal Alchemist going right now. So now the knight can move forward. My king is very exposed. I don't like that at all, obviously. We're going to need to castle ASAPly to get the king into a safer position and get the rook out. He can threaten my king here. If he does that, a pawn steps forward, no problem. From which side, I'm not sure. If I can get my bishop out, I could then threaten his bishop. Queen takes. No. He just takes my bishop with... Okay, if I go here, I threaten his bishop. The knight can defend. If his bishop comes out, it's just a bishop trade for nothing. If instead my bishop goes here... Wait, if my knight goes here, his bishop comes out, knight exchange for bishop. He could use the pawns also. So knight goes to middle, pawn comes forward, we run away. I don't like any of that. He moved a pawn forward here. So if I move my knight forward, I am threatening that, but he has also made it so I can't take it easily. If I step forward, I give space for my bishop to move out. But the bishop line is pretty well protected. If we move a pawn here, we threaten that. He takes free exchange. If I have the knight here, he probably leaves these together. The pawn can't move forward then. If I move the knight to the middle, we have more control generally. Not sure if good move. Okay. I noticed that could happen. I don't mind that. Pawn moves forward one. Excuse me. Pawn moves forward one. Threatens the bishop. He has to pull the bishop back, or we get a bishop for a pawn. I worry about how open my king is. I need to get the castle done. I've said it 100 times. I'm just not being able to get the time to do so. Okay, he pulls his bishop back. It's not threatening anything in particular there. We could chase it. If we chase it, he needs to attack or pull back. I feel like I'm getting baited into something. But what I'm not sure. Oh, is my AFK thing still on? It is not on. Good. Good. So I feel like I might be getting baited into something here. Okay, he retreats again. He's threatening nothing. Cool. If pawn goes forward, bishop can go to here in a position where it's largely safe. This is protecting that. if he bishops forward, the pawn takes the bishop. I don't like that I'm getting, what have you called it before? I don't like that I'm getting, like, picket fence here. Queen moves forward, threatens king. I knew this was a possibility. If bishop goes here, they take bishop, I take queen. Is this the correct move? Knight can come back. Okay. I believe it's the correct move. If they don't attack, I'm allowed to castle now. If queen goes to here, bishop takes queen. I'm playing so defensively. It's okay. If only I did what my doctor said and gargled more often, my brain would be better here. So I wonder if I got into kind of this defensive play because they move forward that pawn so aggressively. Okay, I can just lose a knight here for a pawn. No. So what can they best do? This bishop can't do much. The queen goes to here, same thing. The queen comes to here, queen is lost. Queen comes to here, queen is lost. Queen goes to here, queen is lost. The queen can't come forward right now. Cat. Obviously, we don't want to lose a knight. I really want a castle. But is there a way to fork something with this? We go to here, nothing. We go to here, queen comes forward. We just lose a knight for no benefit. We go back. We don't like it, but that's okay. We go here. Okay. If we take the more aggressive move, we're not threatening anything, but we are safe for the moment. So backwards or forwards. In a moment here, I want a castle. I'm going to take the more aggressive move. I don't know why, but I like it. Aggressive here is moving forward. That doesn't allow any of his bishops to get involved in shenanigans. He could move this bishop down to here, which does nothing. His bishop to here threatens a knight. The knight could hop away to the outside. Wait. Yeah, I think I like the idea of him going bishop to here. Queen. So we no longer have control of all the squares here. I don't know if he thought that this move makes it so that his queen can come forward without the knight. So it's removed one of the pieces of pressure here. I wonder if castling's gonna be the right move. It depends on what he does, of course. But if I move my knight forward, I'll then be threatening the king. Okay. As kind of expected, he moved the bishop forward. This is the move I liked, and so I'm glad to see that he did that. If we move the knight forward here... One second. Knight goes forward here. He has to move his king. But what does that actually buy us? He has to move his king. He has to move his king. We can then take a knight. He takes my knight. With his rook. Wait. Okay. If I go here, he has to move his king. I'm not threatening the queen, though, enough. So I don't think the knight should do anything. If I move my queen forward, he takes my queen. That does not help me. I think we just get out the way. Again. If we get out the way to here, we block our queen in and our bishop also. I don't have a character I can move forward one step and protect this, other than the queen. Yeah. Not sure. I'm probably missing something. Okay, he moves forward one step. Why does he do that? I take. He moves his queen to here. My knight threatens that. He moves queen to here. Why did he do that? If I take the bishop, he gets to take a pawn. He can then attack into my pawn here, loses his queen. If I go forward here, his queen... It makes a, passed pawn, free pawn to walk all the way down? I must be missing something. I don't know what, though. He takes the pawn here. He blocks his queen from asserting her presence. Okay, Why did he do that? He gave up a bishop for a pawn. Why did he do that? I need to stop getting stuck in why he did that and for where we go from here. May I finally castle? Why did he do that? What did I miss? Okay. The bishop here, may have been better to go here and threaten his knight, but or just lose my bishop. Maybe we should lose our bishops. Is that a good idea, team? Let's lose some bishops. All right, so in a moment here, my rook could go there, threatening their pawn. The pawn probably just moves forward then. We get nothing. The bishop could then... the pawn... Oh, dear friends. We'll see what he does. I don't know. Move 16. I castled. It's all I ever want to do. Okay, he moves a pawn forward. I take his pawn. He takes with bishop or queen. I think if I don't take, bishop can move forward to threaten knight friend. Is there a reason? Oh, yeah. The reason not to do that is this piece here. Cat. I feel like I'm continuing to miss something. There's some kind of trap or trick I'm just missing. I know his greatest desire in the world is to get more pressure on my king. I'm not sure the casting was a great idea there. If we go here, we threaten nothing, but we set up a check next turn. I want my queen out. This gives me space for my queen to come out. Maybe. I only have 4 minutes left. I begin feeling time pressure. What have I missed? He's trading down in a way I don't understand. Okay, he got his queen forward. Maybe that was the goal the whole time. Okay. Is it possible to threaten his queen with my knight? It is not. He comes... Wait. Oh, there's a check here. I missed the check. Rook goes forward. Blocks the king. Queen comes down. Bad times. Bishop goes forward. No follow-up. Rook forward. Lose rook. Take queen. With king. King does not move into check. Okay. I don't know. I think he's working some kind of like advanced strategy. I think he got it all figured out. Maybe. He's still playing so aggressively. I mean, he's doing the thing that many of you have say I do. What does lose there? Another pawn. He's threatening my rook. If my rook goes here, it's safe. He's threatening my rook. Okay, I'm missing something. If the queen rushes on in, if the horsey rushes on in, then they take with horse. This buys us nothing other than tempo for a moment, I believe. It does not deal with the problem with the queen. I only have 240. I'm a timeout. God, what am I trying to do? Wait. If this moves forward here, he takes with knight. I follow up with rook. Rook is safe. Either location for the queen, we win. Okay, I gotta ignore that. If rook goes forward, he takes with knight. I take with knight. Rook has developed substantially. Rook, though, is then threatened by queen. Can't be followed up on. I need to know what I'm going to do immediately. So what is he going to do? Pawn goes forward, threatens rook. He just moves forward there. Knight goes here, threatens queen. Queen has to move. Queen goes forward, takes bishop. Rook takes queen. Queen must move. There must be something I can do. Free, no, not free. Pawn for queen, we don't like. Knight stays here, queen attacks, rook takes queen. Ignore that. Queen takes knight, bishop falls up, fine. Um, how do we threaten? How do we threaten? Has to move king. I don't know if that buys us. King moves, rook comes forward. We take pawn safely. I think is the next move for me. Woo. We may be able to get a free knight here also. Unless there's a possible checkmate. Okay, he moves knight. Or moves king, rather. Rook goes in, threatens king. King steps forward, nothing much. King threatens knight. Knight moves here, is lost. Disengage to here, queen comes over. Pawns defend. Oh, those are not my pawns. Oh, not my pawns. Okay, rook takes queen, no problem. Okay, we got this. How do we get pressure on our queen? Queen trade? Not sure what happened. Queen goes forward. Queen goes forward. Queen goes forward. Queen goes forward. Checkmate. Queen goes forward. Queen goes forward. Did I just miss checkmate? Queen goes forward. Chess puzzles! Chess puzzles! Chess puzzles! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we found it. I think I missed checkmate one turn earlier. Oh, that's great. Whoo! Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Oh, man. I was pretty sure I was going to lose on time there. Hey, Daniel, thank you for the woo. Thank you, everyone, for your kindness. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. There's so many instructive errors in this game. I thank you. I thank you for saying that. I could have won this way, way earlier. Well, let's look at the game. Let's do a little review. Hey, I got a couple for delivering checkmate with queen and playing the Alekhine defense. Whoops, where'd I go? Back to review, please. Back to review? Back to review. God. I'm going to fill up my water glass, and then we'll do review together. Oh, man. Okay, so I was terrified in the early game. Pure terror. Because that pawn got forward. And past I don't recall. I'm filling up my water glass. I had one profound blunder. He had two blunders. I had one great move. Back in 30 seconds, water glass filled. Because of these allergies, I'm drying out constantly. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Okay. Okay. Whew. My beloved wife had to hear all of that. I forgot to close the door when I went to the restroom a bit ago, so she had to hear me yelling woo-wee. Alright, what happened here? Textbook opening. Textbook still. I played Alekhine's defense. Get better at the opening. Never. Okay, I then blundered by going here. This is my one blunder of the game, I think. I don't know why it doesn't like this. It threatens the pawn, where the move they want does not threaten the pawn. Why is that preferable? Oh, I forgot they had a queen. Oh. Oh. Good. So, slight error. Happily, they didn't notice their queen can do things. Alright. Would Alakine be proud of me? I don't think so. So, terrible move. I just missed that their queen was there. Gotta look on those diagonals always. Alright. They dislike that I moved this forward instead of this forward. There's still the position where the queen come out. I still didn't notice that. They want me to go forward here. Queen takes knight then. I take pawn. They take pawn. I don't know. Anyway, my knight's still doing the knight thing. Okay. When finally they moved the bishop forward, and again, I don't know why they did that, except not want the queen to come out too early, I then ran away. They would have preferred me to... Okay, I just gave myself up to the bishop. I think I said that happened. This is nonsense moves. So the reason that I moved backwards to here is because if they then take with the bishop, I then take that. That's how I talked through it. They're still really confused that anything over here is big error. They wanted me to slide my pawn between these. Very well. If I move this pawn instead, I open up for these movements. I agree. My queen and bishop both got stuck until way too late. I understand how that works, though. My opponent has a great move right now. He can mate in one from here? Oh, okay. So the bishop going forward mates in one. Cool. Yeah, these sneaky early flying on in. So that's why it was not good there. Okay, cool. I get it. Luckily, he's not smart enough to see it either. He now attacks the king. I believe I said I just walk forward then. So he doesn't like this move. They don't like this move. The safer one would be to exchange the bishop for the knight. Huh. Yeah, those checks seem pretty scary. Okay. Got to keep my eyes on that. So we're all making questionable moves now. That's good. A suggestion is never move your F pawn. Okay. I can do that. I think it was... So this is the part where I said, oh no, this pawn is way too forward. I have to do something to stop the pawn's advance. And so that's why I did the move I did here. But I do see how that causes some problems. Okay, I'll try never to move the F pawn again. Lots of nonsense has happened. So he moves the bishop forward very awkwardly. It allows me to win a bishop through a fork. Oh, does it? Show me, please. Okay. You know what? I saw this check. His bishop had come forward to where? Here. I saw this check. This check here. No, that's right. It's a check. Sorry, the check here instead. And I said, okay, we support the king or we attack the king, but so what? But so what? And I think I just forgot or didn't look that, of course, the knight can go this way also. So I think the obvious thing to say is I just miss a lot of forks. Like forks are something that does not come to mind easily. I see how that works now, but yeah, I got so stuck on the check there. I miss all the knight moves. Okay. Isn't there some song like Night Moves? It's like a slow jam, maybe? Possibly. I need to learn that one for next time. I miss the night moves, you're right. I spend a lot of time trying to understand those bad moves. Yeah, I mean, anytime the opposition makes a surprising move, I want to understand why that is. Because I worry that the surprising move is something I have missed quite a bit, and then I'm going to fall into trickery. So at this level, maybe I shouldn't bother figuring out their moves. Hey, Juliana, good seeing you. Juliana, thank you for the kind comments over on the other channel. I'll mention it again. Friends, if you were into Magic the Gathering, that's not the right one, Magic the Gathering, or someone like being excited about things, please check out the second channel. I appreciate it. We're trying to get up to our 100 followers. There are now 3 videos there. There'll be a 4th one over the weekend. It should be good. But thank you. At this level, assume the opposition of monkey typing on typewriter. So just ignore the moves they make. Cool. I'm just, as many of you know, and as you've seen, I do overthink things. I just don't know at what point to say, this does not matter. Let's move on with our lives. Yeah. You know, I end up with time pressure, right? With huge time pressure there, I just struggled and started panic playing. Okay, so this is the blunder we can't figure out. Okay, so I missed the fork. Fine. They then moved a bishop forward. Why did they do that? I moved my... Oh, so it was to threaten my knight. They don't like that I moved my knight. What should I have done instead? Wait, I missed something. They're saying what I should have done is captured the bishop, but I can't. They're assuming the bishop goes here? Or did the bishop go here? Okay, right. They moved a bishop forward for reasons I don't understand. So this was the blunder. I have no idea what they're doing. It was just an oopsie doops on their part. Fine. We then castled. I had gotten so focused on castling. I talked through the trades here and recognized they'd have to take they have to lose a bishop here for no good reason. Okay. A lot of fun. So, at this moment, I can't checkmate at this moment, correct? So, flying queen. Okay, at this moment, I could have checkmated. So I should have just gone like this at this point, right? Yeah. It'll lead to a checkmate. How does it lead to a checkmate? Oh, you can go here. No? Oh, because the knight's there. So this is already checkmate, yeah? I make arrows during the game, so I know I can make arrows. I just don't know how to use arrows effectively. Because I'm thinking through so many things. Oh, the queen can move back to block it. Got it. And then this happens. Or this happens. And we lose the queen. And then I don't know what happens. rook excitedly goes forward. Too complex, cat. So at this point, I hadn't noticed that my queen was in a position to attack more aggressively. They moved their queen to here. And so at this point, I could have checkmated. One turn earlier I did. And there you go. Okay. So we could have made it earlier. I just missed it entirely. We got there in the end, though. The queen is hanging in front of my rook. The queen is hanging in front of my rook. Okay. Okay. So with that move, the rook can go forward. But instead of doing that, I could have just gone there. And then queen... Oh, all right. So it actually is not checkmate there still. I just missed that the queen was here, maybe? Huh. What did I do instead? Oh, I still took it. I just took it with the bishop instead. Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't use the rook, I used the bishop. That's fine. That's fine, yeah? Thumbs up. Oh, would that move... Oh, I'm black. We prefer the rook move. I think it was fine. I think it was fine. I'm going to say it worked out, so I'm fine. At this level, I'm fine with that. Mission accomplished. A winner's us. All good. And then checkmate. Cool. Cool. We got there in the end. Yeah, at this point, like, choosing which piece to use for attacks is something I don't exactly know how to do, but it worked out. So it was way too late that I recognized my knight was blocking these two squares. I don't think I recognized that until I noticed the checkmate. Excellent. Friends, it's 11:15. We have time for at least one more match. Today has been nothing but wins. That might be jinxing it. But I hope you're having a good time today, friends. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I know that chess is not for everyone. It's for me. Silver division. Right, now we lose. Hey, GLHF. Okay. We want to free up the queen. If we go here, the queen takes the pawn. Pawn trade, queen free. Don't like it. Not sure if correct move there. Maybe should have gone for only one. Not sure. Oh boy, team. Holy moly. Holy moly. What is this nonsense? Oh boy, that was unexpected. So I take the pawn, fine. The queen then comes flying down, taking this pawn. I then use the king. I can move the horsey to here, threatening both locations. I don't even know about this one. I am so confused. Okay, what he's done here is make it so if I take this with queen, I lose my queen. I can use the knight instead, and then if he wants it, I take his queen. That's an unexpected move. Really unexpected. If I go here, he has to... Okay. Queen for queen trade is possible here. This early, I have no idea. So this okay. This threatens his queen. This is crazy. If he takes, this feels like a Zerg Rush play. Okay, so if he then takes my knight, we take it. If he takes the knight here, we take it. If he doesn't move the queen, we take it. If he moves forward, we take it. If he moves here, we take with queen. I think this is a good move. We'll see. This guy's silver by doing like crazy aggressive play. He has to move his queen backwards, I believe. Moving back one step to here, I think is safe. And it threatens my knight still. I could take a pawn and lose my knight. If he goes back to here, he did. I move this pawn in, threatening his queen still. That also, if he takes the pawn, this comes here. I should be drawing lines, I assume, but I don't know. If we go forward aggressively, we're still protecting the knight. I don't like this. It's not the F pawn. We're fine. Okay. I just need this to settle down. This is all a little aggressive for Resorti. Okay, he's threatening my knight. If I move the knight, he takes my queen. We don't like that. If I move forward here, I threaten his queen. He takes this, we take that. He moves here, he threatened my bishop. We're just going to play reactive. He's only moved 2 pieces so far. Okay. So actually, factually at this point, we have a stronger position in the center than he does. And I like that a lot. If we take this, his queen comes forward, we take it with a knight. I think this is a free pawn. It also opens my queen file in a way that seems very nice. He's threatening a pawn. Okay. Okay. I move my queen out. I threaten the bishop. If I threaten the bishop, he can then take my knight. If I threaten the bishop here, okay. This threatens his queen, and he can't do anything about it except running away again, I think. This is called the Scandinavian defense I'm playing. Why Scandinavian? Does anyone know what his opening is called? I can't read chat. I'm not going to read chat, but what's that opening? Other than like pure panic silver level. Also, where are you from, my friend? Where are you from? You're from the Bahamas. This is our second time seeing someone in the Caribbean. I think last one was Jamaica, maybe. Can't remember. Holy cow. Okay. Whew. May I settle down now? His queen goes to here. She is now safe. If she attacks him, we're fine. If she attacks here, the horse takes. The horse can't move because of that. Okay, if queen moves forward to here, queen, bishop takes knight. Wait, why would I want her here? It develops somewhat. If I go here, I'm threatening, but the pawn, the bishop, but the pawn takes. I think leaving my knight here makes sense because we have oh gosh, we have follow up. Do I go here, queen trade? Okay. Is there a possible check here? There's not. Okay. I want to do something with the middle knight. I also wonder if I should just develop the pawn here, forcing me to do something with the bishop. This possibly lets me develop a rook. He's now checking the king. Queen trade is possible. This is the second time in a row I've used my bishop defensively in a way I really like. He took a pawn. I don't like that. Okay. Rook to here, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So this person seems just to play their queen incredibly aggressively. I wonder if there's a place I could have stopped the queen more effectively. He can take the pawn at h6 with no real penalty. He just took what? He just took a knight. Okay, so exchange this, I believe. This allows to move. He took a pawn as expected. Okay, if we... Oh, man. I don't like this at all. All right, so for right now, he'll lose his queen if he goes in anymore. He's up by 2 pawns. Queen forward, threaten his queen. Go away, no one likes you. Queen trade. We control more of the middle. Okay. He's still +2. Okay. Knight comes forward. I need to look at my own moves. This threatens his king. I can take his bishop. No, he can take with pawn. Horse for pawn, no. Oh, man, okay. He's threatening the knight. If he takes the knight, I take his knight. He's still +2. What a terrible, terrible start this is. I have my green bishop. I can't threaten his king with it, though. Man. We move defensively. So this guy's strategy seems to be like aggressive queen, trade down, I have more pawns, LOL. I look forward to reviewing this game because I have no idea what to do against aggressive queen like that. Because the rule is don't move your queen out early, you fool. If I go forward here, he takes my pawn. So we're going to lose a pawn or a knight, it seems. Man, the jump to silver level is no joke. Can I protect that? If you go here, he trades down the knight. Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, his bishop is kind of backed in. Like, because all the pawns are in place, it feels like he's kind of locked in there. Okay. Is the correct move to take this now? It's gotta be. He's still +2. Okay. He's threatening a pawn. Yeah. Okay. If I threaten his bishop... Okay. If I threaten his bishop, he can either rush forward and take my bishop with no penalty. If he... Oh man, this one makes me feel like emotional in a way. I don't like feeling emotional. If we move forward one step here, the pawn is safe, but the bishop comes out and takes it. Man. Do I accept losing this pawn? We take pawn. Okay. I think getting a minor piece out is important. I want to resign right now. I'm really struggling. I want to let him take this. I think I just move forward and accept my losses. I dragged and dropped incorrectly there. I moved this bishop for no good reason. It was just bad clicking. I don't like this game at all. Doo-dah. If bishop goes here, it protects that pawn. I'm playing so reactively. Okay. Man, he's just getting on my my everything. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. He just remains +2 all the way through. Is there any way we get check right now? This is check. It slows him down slightly. My rooks are stuck. Okay. He blocks there. So we slowed him down for a second. Okay. So this pawn is threatened. This protects the pawn. We lose this pawn right away. If we move forward, we don't. Okay, we move forward. He pawns. I pawn. He... Huh. If I move my bishop forward here, he takes pawn. I develop my bishop. I get a free pawn, I believe. He takes this pawn. So it'd be an exchange of pawns again. Yeah, I'm playing on his terms in a way I find really problematic. I only have 4 minutes to go. I want to resign. I'm not going to resign. There must be a way out of this. But it's just trade. So if we go forward here, we continue trading down. Hey, it's castle. That's fun. Gosh, that was something you could have done the whole time. I forgot about that. Okay, fun. So his rook can now come forward to here. It's not protected. If we go here, it is protected. Is there any way I can put pressure onto his rook? Not really. Onto his bishop, not really. Okay. If we take this, his bishop can, or not bishop, his rook can then come down really aggressively. If his bishop goes to, rook goes to here, sorry. If his rook goes to here, the king then takes it, and, or the rook takes it. Okay, whew, what a difference 100 elo can make, huh? 268 versus 359. Someone came earlier and said, like, hey, I want to play against you. I'm a 700. Now that I know what a 350 looks like, whew, I would have never, ever been close to a 700. Okay, this is the first time in a long time he doesn't take anything. Okay. We can trade down rooks. I can go forward 1 step. Move us closer to becoming a queen. If we become a queen, though... Wait. If I can get to here, I can take his rook. If I go to here, the bishop comes back and does nothing. If I go here, we threaten his bishop, but we have 2 minutes. Trading rooks. How do I get more aggressive? We threaten his knight. We possibly lose it with a pawn. He has to move his knight somewhere. Is he bouncing to a position where he can threaten something? Maybe. We go to here. We threaten his knight again. I'm not sure it helps us at all. He's threatening this pawn. The king is in the way. Wait, he's threatening this pawn. I take his knight. That's fine. I go here. Yes. He takes. I take. I'm finally up one major piece. Well, one minor piece. Okay. That seems fine. Maybe. Oh boy. He moves to there instead. Huh. He's gonna move here to threaten the king. If he moves to here, the bishop can fall back. If I move to here, I threaten his rook. But if his rook comes down and the king defends, it's checkmate. Because he has the horse in a good position to hold both of these. I think I pressure him again to go away. Ha! I feel like I'm chasing a way I don't like at all. I think we're in a timeout. Not checkmate. Rook to here. Go away, you. Go away. Hey, that was fun. What did I just lose? Probably as a pawn. Shoot. Shoot. He's not threatening anything right here. God. I'm not making progress. This allows a free pawn take, I believe. He took something, I think. I don't know what, though. Ah! He's really wrecking everything. I think we say GG here. We say thanks for the match. He goes there. I go here. This threatens king. He moves pawn. Take it. I kind of just want timeout. I really kind of want timeout, friends. Wait. That's not a check. But if there's anything with it, I take it. I don't know if that helps us at all. But we're protecting, sort of, kind of. Okay. That was a terrible move. Possibly. I just keep losing things. I hate this. No, we're fine. We're going to take our loss. That's fine. We're going to take our loss. It's fine. Oh, we have a check right now? We do have a check right now. Ah. Wait, why is this not okay? Well, it's... Oh, boy, friends. Oh, boy, friends. Pawns only capture diagonally. I have no idea what I was thinking. Like, so when I had like 20 seconds left, it was just pure panic. Like, of course, it's the case that of course, the case that mm, mm, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You're good. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Friend. Sorry. Um, I wonder if Riz knows how good this is for him, allows him to develop while the enemy wastes his time with the queen running around. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I had a good start to the game. You need to capture pieces over to pawns. Maybe. Let's review the game. So that game felt worse than any other I've ever played because it was so aggressive early that it was just I felt sick to my stomach all the way through. So again, that's 100 points of ELO difference. That's insane. I can't think of the level he just thought. Okay. Good moves to review. I had no blunders. I appreciate that. He played a 750. I played a 400. So I played a 400 also. There's a swap at the beginning. I have streamer disadvantage. Can I talk more? I started very aggressive. Oh, I was aggressive? I was aggressive? I thought that his nonsense queen there was aggressive. Yeah, I don't know, team. Okay, let's just watch it. But yeah, definitely my talking through everything is slower. So where did I start screwing up? All very standard. The Scandinavian defense immediately challenged them by attacking the upper pawn. So this place I was aggressive. Is the more like standard move is the more standard move to move e5? I don't know. Okay, he then brings the queen out. This allows the opponent to develop a piece while winning tempo on the queen. Okay, so I then move my knight forward. So at this point, I'm developing in the middle, which I want to do. So this is... Huh. Yeah, so really aggressive queen really threw me off. I could now take a pawn with the knight. I could. And I think I even said, if I do that, the queen will take the knight, I could take the queen. I wonder why I didn't do that. I went e5 instead. Huh. I think it was let's attack the queen instead of let's take the pawn. Yeah, so I think at this point I was so concerned about what the queen was doing. Oh God, everywhere. That I felt I needed to attack to drive her out. But I do see how this could have been better with this. I do see that. Okay, so at this point, I'm moving pretty aggressively. If she takes anything here, we do well. So the queen is just moving. Okay, there were some inaccuracies apparently. They want my knight here instead of my pawn forward. So once again, I'm trying to be aggressive here by immediately attacking anything nearby. But why do we prefer this? Wait, what did I miss? I had an advantage. The game now closer to equal. Okay, so... Okay, it was at this point I threw it away. I should have... Okay, we retry. I should have moved the bishop to here, apparently. Because it just develops the bishop. Okay. And instead, I attacked the queen, I think. Yeah, I d5 to attack the queen. Just try to push her out still. So when he was aggressive with his queen, which I've never seen before, I felt the need to like shift aggressivity and push back in hard. But I guess I didn't need to do that at this point. Because if he takes the pawn, I respond. I see why developing the bishop would be a good call here. That makes sense to me. Knight at c3 is pinned rather. I'm fine with that because we then just trade a knight for a bishop, I think. Knight at c6 is pinned. Wait, why? It can't move. If it goes here... Oh, right. It's the blocker for the king. I remember this now. Blocker for the king. Okay. I gave up a pawn then by moving aggressively. That's exactly it. So, yeah. I went here to attack the queen. In so doing, I lost a pawn there. So that's when he heads in the direction of being +2. And he was just +2 all the way through. I see. You had advantage. The game is now close to equal. So I moved you forward to try to be aggressive. They would have preferred that I move the knight to here. Would have been very, very good. Why is that good? It protects the knight behind. And I guess it's a free-ish pawn? Never mind. Never mind. What's going on? Okay, I missed the opportunity for a free pawn. Too complex. Too complex. Okay. So, the knight was taken at this point. Why? What happened here? Okay, so I moved my rook here to be an immediate blocker. No, I moved my rook here to keep it safe from the queen. Because I worried that the queen would go here. No. Yeah, I worried that the queen... So, okay. This is where we were. I said, oh gosh, I'm gonna lose my rook. And so I ran to here so that the king could protect the rook. Better yet, would have been to move to here. I see why. Because if the queen takes this, I then take the queen. Or if the queen takes the bishop... Wait, I gotta move now. Back, please. Back, please. So I do that. If the queen takes the bishop instead, then the knight takes. Okay, so there's a... In his aggressivity, he presented himself to be attacked. Okay. This looks like an opportunity to force isolated double pawns. It permits the opponent to win tempo with threatening a queen. Yeah, I just didn't see the bishop move. So here I was more concerned about keeping the rook alive without noticing that I could threaten the queen in a really useful way. Yeah, I think, I think in this particular match, I got so focused on the queen moving around that I didn't think about anything else. Yeah, it felt like they had like a shiny object, and they kept saying, "Hey, Rizordi, look at this, look at this, look at this," even though there were threats in many other places I didn't notice. Okay, they took my knight then because I was panicking about the rook. Okay. This blocked the pawn with a queen trade. They would have preferred I move here. So this is preferring just because no queen trade, I guess. Yeah, I understand that now. And the game is saying, why don't you use your backline pieces? Man, we got wrecked with just a queen. Oh, wow. So queen trade accepted. They took the queen. Equal trade, fine. And then here's the part where it seemed to me that any move I took was... Wait, you can castle on the queen side? You can castle on the queen side? Whoa, team? I thought you could only castle king side. This may change everything. You can castle either side. Has that ever been the case, friends? Or has that always been the case? I had no idea. I thought it was only king side. Huh. Oh no. Don't know about en passant, I do. Because I know about I know about chess memes. We occasionally look through for fun. You know, it's just insanity here. Yeah, I know about the people just discovering en passant. That's what makes me laugh every time. If the bishop moves forward, the queen can capture him. Funny, funny, funny. Oh, man. Oh, man. Funny piece there. Okay, I know about en passant. I don't often see places where to use it, which is not to say there's not a way for me to use it. It's more just... I don't know. So you can cancel queen side. I don't know how I ever missed that one, though. I said that I recorded this game and walked one of 1200 plus. I'm fairly sure I'll never be 1200 plus. I'm happy to keep playing, but with matches like that one, I go into panic mode. And I think the question is, will I ever be able to keep my emotions under control to the point that I can, rationally observe this? I guess this is the new player experience, right? I had never been in a match before where the queen went nutso. It's a new experience. What level is like the average chess player? What's average ELO? Depends on who you are. Average is 1500. This is the starting point for most players. The starting rank for most players is 1500. No, that's not true. Okay. A good rank for beginners means building a solid foundation. I understand fundamental principles. So I need to get over 1000 for being a good kid. Play compling as novices. We're still sub 1,000. I am a... Oh, gosh. I'm like a 4. I'm not even part of the system yet. All right. That's good. It's good. So you can castle queenside. That's cool. By moving forward here, so I moved forward here to protect this pawn. They would have preferred that I moved to here. That's because I can possibly take a pawn, I believe. And if they don't do that, I don't know. Have I heard of a game called Deck of Haunts? Not yet. No. Oh, good eye. This pawn's already protected. Of course it is. Yeah. Bump 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 bum yum bump 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 bum. I'm pretty the opponents will eventually have a rook. At this time, I have 1 minute and 9 seconds, and so at 1 minute and 9 seconds, I was just making wild moves. So I'm happy to say that this is just pure nonsense play now, and so he gets huge advantage because I'm really rushing. And then I timed out there. Okay, so a pretty good opening game, and then a pretty weak mid game. As someone said earlier, in the early game, I did well containing his queen, but once he started developing his pawns, as I was chasing the queen, his pawns really eat everything. He maintained that +2 for the entire middle game. How do I read that? Like +2 material? Or what does one say exactly? But, man. Our friend, this noon o'clock here, I think I told my wife we'd done about noon 30 or so. So, my last move could have been to move the threatened pawn forward 1. I think I'm uninterested to talk about last moves. Once I'm under like a minute 30, something inside of me says just make moves. And so I think you're right. I made bad moves at the end, but I'm not willing to. Yeah, I'm not willing to say let's analyze the last 2 moves. They're just not interesting moves in my view. All right. We're gonna play one more match, I believe. I'm gonna go ahead and fill up my water glass one more time. You know what? I'm gonna take a poll. I want you all to tell me what you think. Predict the future. Will Riz win next match? While we do this, I'll run the ad break also, so we're able to have a full uninterrupted hour here. Yes, no, draw. What do you believe? What do you believe for next match? Please vote. Wait a second. Let's play new games. Quan, we're going, I promise. Quan, game going. I always try to analyze my matches, so I'm able to say, this went well or otherwise. Ad break is coming, 3 minutes. On the other side of the ad break, we will start a new game. I promise. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. BRB. Of you voting, you said yes, I would win. Thank you. While the ad break is finishing, I'm going to quickly do the once a week speedy crossword puzzle. If I can find it. Did I close the crossword page? No. There it is. Alright, so quick little crossword. It's the speedy one of the day. Thank you for voting I would win. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's true. Go play c4, d5. English is your favorite one. I'll see how it goes. Exist, thank you for building my confidence. All right, team. Fingers crossed we get a good start. 3, 2, 1. Wally. No idea. Isle? End of a bridle path. No idea. Oily. No idea. What the heck is going on here? Top story is the attic. Pile is a stack. We're not going to win today, but it's okay. Perk. Bridle path is the altar. I've misspelled it. Oily is slick. All right. Under 30 seconds, we'll take it. Why did I get stuck on the word aisle being spelled differently? Huh. My eel rating and cross puzzle above 2,000. Thank you. I appreciate that crossword going pretty well for me. I don't know why I didn't get Isle in me. I think it said Isle, and then it go, hey, Jewel of the Sea. Thanks for seeing that Prime sub and sharing with me. It's super cool of you. Super cool of you. So, blank plumping, no idea. Never would have gotten it even with a lot of time. Picture moving the forward in the future, definitely Wally, pretty easy. Oh, good call. Let's celebrate the very generous gift subs. Thank you all for being, not gift subs, sorry, Prime subs. Gift subs are cool also, but the Prime sub, thank you. It helps quite a bit. So Wally good. We went to top story. I guess got stuck. So we moved here. Coffee shop order, latte, no problem. Oh, end of a bridle path. I got stuck on the word aisle instead of altar. It was just an A word that came to mind. That's the problem. Oily, I thought Ely was not going to work. What the blank is going on? I can imagine one saying HE double hockey sticks, but heck tends to be the puzzle. We then got attic, we then got stack, we then got perk, and then we finished up. My lacking of lash and then going for aisle instead of altar is what caused the problems today. Anyway, under 30 seconds, we'll take it. Let's go ahead and play one more round of chess at the very least. Thank you for hanging out with me. I learned a new one. Stone Division. Hello, GLHF. Okay, chat request. Of course, chat. USA. So this person is somewhat below me in terms of ELO. So I should win this one. If I win, I get plus 16. If I draw, -3. If I lose, -23. So it looks like the little what is this? What is this? Okay, if I go there, Polish opening is called. If I go there, he just moves pawns forward. I control the center. The center's mine. He's protecting as expected, no worries. We move this pawn forward. It doesn't do much there, but gives me the center. I'll take it. Polish opening, Gregorian variation. He has a knight here. I don't know why that knight is there. He's moving his queen out potentially. I move a bishop out. I don't know what's happening here. Okay. How do I develop? If I move to here, I'm threatening, and if he moves that pawn ever... Oh, I've changed the wrong side, sorry. I need the green one for that purpose. Okay. If I move this pawn forward, we're not protecting anything, but another bishop can get out. That said, I've once again blocked in the other bishop. So we have an interesting defensive stance here, but we do not have the good movement of the other pieces. So he's leaning really heavily to one side. In response, I want to lean heavily to the other side. Oh, now also, I actually got the thing I want to do, which is if he ever moves that pawn, we take a bishop, or a knight, and his bishop comes out, and I don't know what's happened there. Okay, he moved a bit, so he really is dumping the queen side very quickly. Currently attacking nothing. So, other knight forward, bishop forward, pawn forward, queen forward. This blocks the queen in. So early queen, possibly? Queen goes here, queen goes here. Queen goes here, queen goes here. More pressure on this. Huh. Okay, pawn goes forward so bishop can come out. I don't know. I don't know, team. I want to control the center, but I don't want to over control it. I could try to do what the opposition has done previously and just like get my pawns over his middle line. Though I don't quite know what that does for us. Other than it makes so that their opposition can't move in too far. Alright, so this knight is now threatening this spot. If he jumps it forward, I can take his knight freely. I like that very much. So I'm going to pretend like I don't see this attack. And move my bishop some... I don't know. I'm pretend like I don't see it. And just move a pawn. No. Hurty dirt. I don't see it. Oh no, I'd hate to lose a pawn. Oh, the pawn. Oh man. Is someone going to take... Oh, I can't believe I hung that pawn. What do you think, buddy? What do you think? Okay, you think that. Huh. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. Here is safe. Knight is protected, but so what? If you go forward, we lose the knight. Going backwards feels bad, man. Sure. I'm not threatening anything with that. I could have advanced here and threatened this knight. Wait, what did I just do? Oh no! In the process, he undermined my beautiful strategery. So he's taken the first pawn. My beautiful strategery. He tricked me. I've been tricked. Oh no. Okay, so attacking this pawn here. We can trade. No, we can't. I can attack him here. It's not useful. Attack? Huh. So when the middle is uncontested, I wonder if I should just ignore the right side advance or left side advance from his side and just try to hold the middle. He would then give me a lot of opportunity for developing the left side, which is the king side. We're getting close to a castle. Oh boy. Well, we're seeing a new match. That's what counts. We're seeing something we've not seen previously. And that's cool. It's cool to see new kinds of matches. I think that the elo difference here, maybe say to myself, man, it'll be so bad if we lose. And I've been overly focused on, oh no, he's supposed to be a weaker player. You know, why is it that I'm struggling as a weaker player right now? Now it's very, very early game, so it's not getting worked up over it. But what am I trying to do? I want to get my bishops out so badly. Okay, he just moved a pawn forward. Fine. If I go here, I'm attacking that. So any place I attack with a knight, he'll be attacking me back. Can I do the en passant thing? If I go here, is that like en passant fun? It is not. But if I step forward one more time, I think it is. Or does it have to be here? I don't know how it works. Nonetheless, someone move forward. That's fun. I know there's something about walking past another pawn. I think if we go forward here, we take a pawn, but he takes my pawn and I take his knight. Come on, passant. Is that how you work? I wish to defeat you at once. Allow me to be the French victor, please. I don't mean Victor Hugo. Maybe not. Maybe not. We're actually tied on time. That never happened. I mean, he's a move ahead, so I'm a little behind on time, I suppose. So I think losing our middle pawn feels kind of bad. Okay, he developed there. What was my plan? I had some wild and crazy plan. Oh, is this en passant? It's not, you fool! I think it needs to be in the opening move. So I think it needs to be here and then big move for me. Well, if he goes there, I take a knight, and I'm all about that. You fool. You absolute dum-dum. Okay, we'll learn en passant after the match. I don't know how people play match after match after match all day long. I'm really impressed when they do. Okay, so he's now threatening the pawn here. If I jump to here, the pawn gets the knight. We don't like that. If I move my bishop to here, if he attacks my pawn, I take his bishop. I like that, I think. Oh, you know what? The queen was already protecting that. The queen was already protecting that. Not a good move. We could have threatened his queen instead. Oh, no! Okay, had we gone to here and his queen came down, horsey takes queen. Would have been much better, wouldn't it? Would have been better. He's got the delightful fence defense. Okay, he goes for a castle. I'm tired, team. I think I need to take a break between matches and, I don't know, play some silly game for a little bit. Oh, I'm good. Okay. What can I do that would be useful? If the queen goes here, nothing is attacking it. The horse would have to move away. If the horse went here, it would then be threatened by my knight. If the horse went here, it's threatened by pawns. If the horse went here, it would be safe. Here, not safe. So it'd have to go to this position here for safety. How do I get rid of these? Oh no, they're stuck. Okay, so I kind of like that idea of hello queen. Well, hello queenie, queenie. I can do the same thing with the bishop here. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I was about to say I can then get I forked in some measure. But it's a fork that leads to just a trade between a knight. And this, unfortunately, is not protecting that spot or challenging that spot. Okay, he moved that forward instead of moving the knight away. I always forget it's possible. I always forget it's possible to have other pieces move. All right. Gosh. I so wish I'd attacked the queen earlier. Move you forward. No one's protecting you. This is goodish. The knight is blocking the queen. Okay, if we go here. So I'm currently thinking about if I can get to this spot, we threaten the queen, which is good because in the current setup, the knight can then take the queen. I thought that earlier. The trouble, though, is if I move forward, then the knight takes the queen for only the cost of a knight. Once again, I think I'm playing too defensively. I don't like how I play sometimes. Okay, if the knight goes to here, we threaten a pawn. The king takes the knight. No. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? I mean, we can just move a pawn forward. I can castle. Hooray, castling! Alright, hello pawn. Hello pawn. Alright, so pawn for pawn could be good. If knight moves, or rook moves here, we threaten this, the knight. He moves knight to here, we kill. He moves knight to here, we kill. He has to retreat to there, I believe. But if I take horse, then there's further nonsense about we've gotten a knight and a pawn then for a rook. That does not add up. Okay. I kind of want to move this knight out of the way so that we can get the queen out and maybe threaten something. What am I missing? Is there some useful sacrifice to make? I mean, if we go here, we pressure that, but it's not so useful. I don't know. I'm hoping to bait with the queen out with that. I don't think it'll work, but we'll see. Okay. So he just took a pawn. So I take a pawn. He takes a knight. The end. By taking that... Wait. I take a pawn. He takes a pawn. I take a knight. The trade is good for me. This is a bishop for a queen. I would take that all day long. I think. I feel like I'm missing something. I need to develop my white bishop. Oh, you know what? Is that true? Wait, if this bishop... No, we're good. If the bishop comes charging down, then the knight can take it. Okay, so he moved that forward. That lets me take his bishop, but the king comes forward one there. Okay. Knight comes forward, knight is lost. Bishop takes that. Queen is exposed. If they're aggressive, we trade queens, and rook develops. If they take bishop, we take queen. And we queen try to his side instead. Maybe? Maybe. We are +2 right now. That may have been a blunder. If we queen try on his side, he then develops the rook. I think that was a blunder, probably. Yeah, I think that really was a blunder, but I'm not seeing anything better to do. I feel kind of like, I don't know, stuck in some way. I need to get this place here under attack so the bishop can come down and I don't know. I don't know, team. My wisdom is gone. All that remains is he's now +1. Can I take something for free here? If I go here and he moves the queen forward, pawn takes queen. If I go here, it's queen trade without rook moving out. If he doesn't, I can take at least one pawn. Here. I think I like that. I think I'm not seeing something. It also checks the king if I go to this position. I'm not sure how that helps us, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. We can also attack this position by moving the knight forward. I'm low on time again. I do wonder how silent play works. I wonder if there are higher elo players on Twitch who just don't talk. Unfortunately, the streamer, my only desire is to talk and talk and talk. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a free pawn and a nice check. He'll then have to move his king to the corner here. In so doing, he's not weakening his bishop because the king will still be able to defend that spot. How many jumps to have this knight attacking? So, never mind. Never mind. Okay. There may be something involving this bishop or this rook. So this rook moving over can also provide pressure here. We'll see what he goes for. He's thinking it through. I'm trying to be more aggressive with my queen than previously, but I suspect that one of the more difficult things in chess is to develop your rooks to get them in a useful position. I'd like to do so right now. If my knight jumped to here, we would be threatening the rook. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this knight to here could have been interesting. Because then the queen comes down, we take the queen, or we take the rook. Okay, so they move to there. I take this. They take the queen with no retribution. They're attacking this pawn. Wait. No. There's a pawn right there. You fool! Okay, we're good. The queen is not under attack. I think the queen is not under attack. I could take a rook, does not help. I go to here, horse. Go to here, queen. Okay, rook to here. I get to take a pawn, I believe. We'll see. He immediately moved a rook forward. Okay, I probably should have noticed that, of course. Nice move. Okay. So queen can go anywhere we want to. I think we want to go backwards. If we go here, the queen stays in the mix, but is safe from immediate attack. If the rook then comes forward, though, we got problems. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, is there a possible check here? There's not. Defensive queen feels bad. If his rook comes flying forward, we can... Cool. 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 Team. Team, what a good time. What a good time. Mistakes were made. All right. Whoever blunders last is the line here. I believe that I will have blundered last this time. Good. That was a little hard. I hurt my fingers. Oh, that was... Where could she have gone? Or was she just in bad shape? Yeah, I think that there may have been no place she could have gone. Unfortunately. Okay, this is safe. The next move is to here. We have 3 minutes left. He has 7. I don't know why he pulled his horseback. Horseback. I haven't blundered away my queen yet today. I think last week also I didn't blunder away my queen. Maybe I did one time. But I think that with the queen, there's so many things to look at that I just failed to do so after a moment. I want to look at that move very much. Okay, hello. So if he moves here, rook action. I said next moves to here. Do I still believe that? If he goes, so he'll take a bishop, unfortunately. If I move my bishop here, I then set up checkmate, unfortunately. That's a nice move. That's a nice move indeed. Okay, if I move here... Okay, you know what? If he takes the bishop, horse friend takes him. If he moves here, rook protects. All right, we're going to ignore that. I think that's fine. I think I just take the pawn. And you know what? I just talked through why that guy needed to be there. Did I? Maybe I didn't. Maybe we're fine. What did I do? What did I do? Why did I do that? No, we're fine. Everything's fine still. Everything's fine. Everything's fine still. If he takes the bishop, the knight still takes it. If he goes here, the rook still takes it. We're absolutely fine. Okay, no worries. No worries. Everything's good in Resortyville. Aggressive rook gets to take the bishop next. Unless he moves the bishop. I still have the white bishop. Is been kind of jammed in by this for a long time. This is not a safe take. The queen goes, okay. I only have 2 minutes, so this is the part where I begin making panic moves. He's down to 6 minutes, though, so we're both kind of getting time pressured. Current aim is to take this. He moved to there, okay. I take his knight, queen takes that, nothing of value occurs. He's not threatening anything right now, but he could be. Is there a way I can put pressure on anything with this knight or this knight? No. Okay. There's something I'm not seeing. This is not a safe take. I just developed that pawn. Maybe. Maybe. Team. Hey, thanks for all the follows today. We play chess every weekend. I usually play like various strategy games during the week, but every Saturday we play chess, and it's a good time. So he just moved forward. Is there a reason not to take this? I'm not sure. If I move to here, I threaten his rook. His rook can then come forward and take this. Not super helpful. I don't see okay. If I take this and his rook comes flying down, we probably have problems. I can threaten his queen. No, I can't. She's on green. They're all on green, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, I need to move. I just need to move. Fine. His rook's gonna come down. I'd prefer to lose by checkmate than to lose to time. But we'll see what happens. I wonder if I should be marching my king towards his rook. Okay, so now that I have... Okay, we knew it would happen. I can't attack there. He's not actually threatening right now, so we don't need to move at all. We're fine on that. In so doing, what has he just given me? He's given me a path to here. Does not help. What do I do? Okay. What do I do? I force the queen away. I time out. All right, team. Thank you for the fun. I appreciate that. Yeah, time loss again. Yeah, we were in really bad shape. So obviously sacrificing the queen was a major, major problem. Huge problem all the way. A1 to F8 would have been good. A1, A1, A1. There's nothing there. Rook to king. Rook, rook to king. A8. A8 to F8. Why? So had we moved here, he just takes the rook. The king goes over. A to F8 gives white mate in 2 moves. I'm not white though. Wait, I don't understand what you are saying. Are you saying that you want white to win? If so, fine. Oh boy. Use the bishop on a rook. Yeah, I'm so confused, team. I didn't play that. Okay. Time for a review. We had one big blunder. I know that. My game rating was 100. Our worst rating of the day. Oh, I think our ELO is back to where we started today. Oh, man. So the queen thing... The queen thing feels bad, man. There are actually 2 blunders. So I held on pretty decently, and then it just fell apart. So the earliest feeling I recall is when he started dumping everything on the right side. I said, okay, should I develop left side? Should I develop center? It just got kind of weird. And then I had trouble with knight movement. I don't know if I was being overly aggressive. I don't know. But again, his starting on one side was very confusing to me. So it's a poor opening move, which usually plays to surprise opponents rather than play a strong move. So this happened. I was surprised. Haha, what does one do? Okay. So a pawn is now free for the taking from this position. So you then go here, I guess. Okay, so exchange pieces early is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I struggle so much with exactly that. I struggle so much with it is time to lose a piece. Wait, where are we? He goes here. Wait, where's Philip? Okay, so his horse goes here. I then accept that loss. Okay, whatever. All right, show me the blunders, if you please. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is the part where I said, how does en passant work? How does en passant work? An exchange is not a loss. I mean, I get that, but they're good and bad. They're good and bad trades, and I don't always understand which ones are which. Like, I get it when I can count out the moves of like everyone piling into one square. I struggle though when it's, hey, just give up a pawn and we'll see what happens. I don't know. My rook wants to see as many spaces as possible. So getting this fellow killed gives the rook more space? I don't know. Long-term plan. Yeah, let me be honest with you. I have no long-term plan usually. I play way too reactively. Um, so I say things like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have a check? Wouldn't that have been nice? And yeah, I don't know, team. I think you're talking at a higher level than I understand. So the free pawn story, confusing. When you move your pawn two squares up and stand next to your opponent, then he can get en passant. So it's about standing next to it and then walking. Okay, I thought it was something else, but thank you for helping me explain it. I'm just very tired now. Okay, I missed an opportunity to tactically win a knight. Show me it. Okay, why didn't I do this? So it's suggesting that I should move the queen to here, which threatens the knight. Okay, I think I saw this and said any attack on the knight leads to the pawn. Yeah, leads to the pawn taking that character. Bishop, for example. Yeah, sorry, team. That one's beyond me. I recognized all the way through that this knight here was protected by the bishop. Like I noticed that consistently. So if we go to here, and then they take this was the line, which leads to my taking this? Huh, okay. But then they take this, and the queen takes this, and we're ahead. Oh boy. Yeah, I never know when the opposition will just keep taking as opposed to running away. But, okay. Yeah, so multiple attack of the knight. I get that now, but yeah. Okay, here come the blunders. So, hooray pawn chain for them. That's where I could take a knight. Fine. We recognize they could have taken this bishop. I think I said, oh no, oh no. I then did what? At this point I said, okay, here we go. And I took the knight. They then, what's happening here? It took the knight. Then I moved my queen forward. Right, so my queen was under attack due to my moving the bishop. I think I said at this point, it's a queen trade of some sort. You love that commenters include in the game recap. Jake, what do you like about it? Do you like trying to think along with me? I do like when you all say, please help out there. Hey, how's it going? I'll say your name correctly. Shakshimal, possibly? Shakshimal? You taught chess to school kids for 20 years. You can give me a reading list. I've been told to read the Bobby Fischer book. I've been told to read some other book I've forgotten. I think as of right now, I don't have the time to... I don't have the time to read chess books, unfortunately. I know if I want to get better, I need to do that kind of thing, though. And thank you for the suggestion. A sliver of good night. Tell your son congratulations on college graduation for us. Look at that. You're becoming old like me. The kids are all graduating. Okay, so I like this. I like this because, again, if they took my queen, which is the strong move, I then take their queen back, which seems great. And then my rook is in a strong position. So that was what I was planning when I moved my bishop to the side. I think there was also a moment where I was hoping that the opposition would fall into a trap. They noticed the trap, though. bishop is hanging. Okay, so they didn't take this bishop. Or the other way. Or the other way. Hurrah! Okay. Yeah, I think what I said is if the bishop was there, that I take this. Like I felt okay about that. That's what I was thinking when I did that. But I think at this point I began saying, man, I just don't have a lot going on here. This bishop is also vulnerable to a pawn. Okay, so I take this. You take this. He's up 1 on material now. He's threatening the knight also. Okay, team. The knight is kicked by a pawn. Kicked, they say. Alright, so we're getting to late game now. I have 5 minutes left. I should have attacked this bishop. So had I done that, I assume then the king just takes this. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know about trading pieces. So maybe next time I play, I should just be as aggressive as possible on trades. We always trade. Have a nice day. Okay, so if I were to go here now, the pawn would attack this. So the right move in this moment is what? I want to get my rook out. I can't threaten the king with my knight. I want to get the queen out also. And I have no white bishop. Okay. Yeah, so I did the thing I just talked through, unfortunately. I'm going to end up losing a knight. Yeah, so here comes the big blunder. I said to myself, I really want to trade queens. And so I did this. Believing they would do this, I would do that, and queens we traded in the middle. That seemed really, really good to me. Instead, what happened? So they moved their queen to the left here. And I said, interesting. So they went to here. And what did I do next? I moved my rook here. Right, because I said, okay, this lets me begin taking free pawns. And isn't that great? Yeah, I said, okay, we get free pawns. I love it. So that was my move. They then put pressure on the queen so that I wasn't able to take what I wanted to take. And then here's the moment we screwed it up. So in this moment, I began looking at squares. And I noticed that I couldn't go here or here. I could have gone to this spot safely. It's better than nothing. They really want me to drive on that bishop. I knew I couldn't go straight back because Buddy here causes problems. I knew I couldn't go here because of Rook Fawn. If I went here, we'd be safe, correct? Yeah. I don't know why I looked that far. I think I said to myself, I want to keep her in the action. I think that was my big desire, to keep her in the action. And so I said, okay, if I just drop back 1 position, she's still in the action. And that was the blunder. That was the blunder that basically ended the game. So I went there. The bishop to my queen, I didn't notice until it was too late. And then we just start playing it out, and we're out of time. All right, team. All right, team. Yeah, that's a little disappointing to lose that way. But I don't know. When you retreat, you must look to attack. Okay, so moving the... 1 second. Where are we? My queen's alive still. Okay, my queen's alive still. Okay. So, queen g6 here puts it in line to attack. So, I don't know how to think that way, unfortunately. Like, I understand the words you're saying. It's not that I'm illiterate. It's more, I mean, number one, I just screwed up here. I just screwed up there. But they still want the bishop move. So I guess the value would be eventually, I mean, she is like indirectly threatening the king. There's some blockers. If I went here, though, then the queen just takes that with no retribution. Yeah, I understand how this is attacking still, sort of. And yeah, it would have been the correct play. So I just blundered. I just blundered in a way that was very silly. So on we go. What happened next? You fool! You fool! I felt very bad at that moment. And then we just played it out. Time went away. And that was the match. Yeah. They're probably they could have much better, but again, this is a surprising opening, and that is successful. Like, it surprised me in a way I didn't know what to do. I'm used to playing in the middle, everything on the right-hand side. Oh gosh. Did ever watch the Netflix series The Queen's Gambit? We did watch that, Phantom. I remember being quite impressed with it towards the beginning, and then by the end I was less impressed. I don't recall why that is. One of these days we'll have the Riz Gambit. I'll find an opening that no one's seen before. Alright, how bad was today? We started with a couple wins. That was fun. I enjoyed that very much. So this is all today. So I believe this win, they blundered their queen. I believe this win, I successfully just applied pressure. And it looks like I got checkmate on this one, but I moved my queen very aggressively. Right? I remember that. They had a piece defending the whites, and they moved it. And so I rushed in and got checkmate. That felt pretty good. This one, the player came out early with their queen, and I chased the queen around the board to the point that I didn't want what I was doing anymore. So instead of chasing her, I should have just developed the middle. But a queen coming out in move 2 really threw me off. Now, that person's 100 elo higher than I am. So, gosh, I hate to say it, but we ended the day at lower elo than we started. Feels bad, man, but that's how it goes. All right. It's about 1 p.m. my time. I gotta bounce. Thank you for hanging out playing chess with me. It was an altogether fun day, and then it was not a fun day. No, but I'm still learning, and I appreciate it. I hope you all have a very lovely evening. I hope you take care of yourselves. I hope you enjoy yourselves. And tomorrow my day off. Tomorrow my day off. I'll not be around here, but there'll probably be a new video over on the Magic the Gathering cards page. I have a fun little idea that's coming up, and we'll see how it goes. For now, though, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. If you're into the chess thing, we'll do it again next week on Saturday, my time, Friday, your time. For now, though, I appreciate you. I thank you. I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, my friends.